Ay, Dios mío. Excuse me, y'all. Excuse me, y'all. I sat and was talking to myself for a full 10 minutes and it said the broadcast had ended. I don't know what the heck I touched. I don't know what's wrong with me. But tonight is not going like I planned. Talking to myself for a full 10 minutes. A full 10 minutes, I was sitting talking to myself and asking y'all questions. And I was like, why isn't anyone replying? And it said broadcast had ended. I was talking to myself for 10 minutes because I switched up. I thought, oh my God, tonight's not my night. Y'all gotta excuse me. No, I was talking to y'all until I noticed that it said broadcast had ended. So when I switched from my phone to my computer, I guess it ended the broadcast, and I was sitting in here talking to y'all, like, talking like an idiot, like, "Hey," and da 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 da, and, "Answer me this," and it was just like the comments weren't moving, and then, oh my god, I gotta get it together. I gotta get it together. So excuse me. I don't got it together. Y'all pray for me tonight. I was just talking to myself for 10 minutes straight, thinking thinking that I was on. Anyway, again, hey everybody who's in the chat. Tonight we were just gonna continue the conversation from last night because a lot of females have questions for you men, and I don't know what is the issue um with people not being able to find, I don't know, a sugar daddy, just somebody to vibe with. I don't know what it is, what you men are doing wrong, where females think that y'all don't want them. Y'all want to be on the other side of the world with a different breed of people. I don't know. Um, I guess some women have been watching what's been going on YouTube and how they've been getting a little offended with why don't guys want American women and they prefer somebody of a different nationality. That's what's been coming up. I've been getting asked these questions as if I'm the guy and I don't know how to answer. So it was brought up a little bit in the live last night from some of y'all who came up on the panel and were explaining to, I had a special guest and she was curious to know, like, hey, there's some good women in the US. Why are y'all running off to other countries? I gotta say, she was a little bit offended, but I guess when it was broken down as, why some men choose to go to other countries and date or marry other women, I guess she understood it a little bit. But um, yeah. um, as you know, I travel, I live in DR, but yeah, there's some females, stateside that want to know what's up. Why? What are they doing that's wrong? Um, and want to know from you men. So let me just shout you guys out in the chat. Hey Jimmy, 2 times, Moon Chaser. Again, sorry. What's the plan? The plan is to see what the plan is with you men, and talk about other things tonight. Hey, Willie McGee. How are you? Hey, C Trot. HD chillin'. What's up, Shakur? Hello. Hey, Terrell. And Alim. Yeah, so tonight I'm super awake. Tonight I am super curious and want to have fun with all of y'all, I will be dropping the link in the chat if any of y'all want to come up. And I'm not going to fall asleep like I did last night. I did not mean that. I never, if y'all get on the panel and y'all take over the panel and want to have a discussion, you guys are welcome. But last night, I should have never changed into my pajamas and put on my robe because then I was just, once I lay in the bed, I'm done. There's nothing you could say to me. So, yeah, let me see what, because American women are superficial. Huh. And what do you mean superficial? I'm learning just like other women because I'm not from the States. I'm American. I was born in the US, but I was not raised in the States. So, me being raised in England, obviously the females are different than they are in the States. So, if a female sits there and asks me, "Hey, Kyla, why are these men coming to VR?" And, hey, we got good women here in the US too, which there are good women. Not all women in the USA are whatever y'all call them, like Moon Chaser said. American women are superficial. I know all of them can't be, but a lot of people want to know, some of my followers too, and just people that I know personally, because they never been to other countries. A lot of them have been here in the States, but they want to know why men men are just like, tuh. Like you have someone, he brought home a girl from Asia. Oh, he brought home a girl from Colombia. Like I have some people who are really mad at you men. Like I know some people who are really feeling a certain way and I can't explain it. My thing is just, hey, if they're happy, let them be happy. Like don't be, I don't know, I guess I'm just a different. I don't see nothing wrong with it. But then you have people who are really, you have females who are really feeling like bitter and angry when they see men from the United States with other women from other countries. I mean, there are some, I shouldn't use that word bitter because then I'm talking about people I know. And I don't want to say that they're bitter. I just want to say, that's just like you. If you want to go to a country and you meet a guy and y'all hook up and then become something more, then there shouldn't be no guy here in one country or here in another country to sit there and question why you with him and not with an American person. Me being raised in England, I saw it all the time. Military guys come over there, young, like single, and then they ended up hooking up with a British chick and have, getting her pregnant, even though a lot of them who did get them pregnant, because, obviously I have a lot of British friends. They didn't marry them, but there were a lot of angry women on the base who were military too, and was like, "Hey, we got all these women here on the base. Why are they messing with these white British women?" Because a lot of the, whether you were Latino, Black, they always were with the white British women. It was true. So I'm used to it. I'm used to seeing it. Hey, Mr. Brown. So by people flying to DR, Colombia, Brazil, Cuba, whatever, wherever you go, and you're meeting girls and getting serious with them, to me, I guess that's why see it as anything. I don't see it as anything weird or to question because overseas people did it all the time. Go to Germany. I lived in Germany for 4 years. A lot of like American guys were marrying German women and making families with German women or just dating them. I'm gonna drop the link. Let me do it now. So I know some of my my friends are in the chat. Some of them do not want to come up on the panel. I'm trying to get them to. I'm dropping the link now. I also have friends from England, my British friends. I told them to, with the time difference in England, I told them to come on here too, to come on the live too. And I have some friends from England who they're British and the issue that was going on there, which I wanted my friend Tara specifically to come on here and speak about, was a lot of them got knocked up pregnant by American men, and then the American men promised them, "Oh, I'm gonna bring you over to the USA, and we're gonna get married," and they leave. So then they're left with 2 and 3 kids, not saying it's the American guy's fault, because if you're opening your legs to them, not using protection, then what do you expect? But man, I have a lot of British friends in England who have these kids by these American guys, and it's not like they can't, get child support from them because they didn't know the person's information. A lot of the guys like had nicknames. So the girls didn't know like what their real name was. Some the guys didn't, sign them in to come onto the military base. They would go to their place off base, go mess with them, and then dip. So, yeah, I have a lot of friends who have kids by American men and don't know where they are. Like I said, a lot of them are military, so they could be in any country, and they don't keep in contact with these chicks, even if they do have kids, from them, which is foul. But it is what it is. Just because you have a baby with an American guy, don't mean that he's going to put a ring on it and bring you to the United States. And that's to all of my friends who are watching. And I mean, even if y'all in the chat are not military, it's just, I feel like it needs to be explained um, that it's just not going to happen that way. American women want their cake and eat it too, too loud. Okay, I did hear that too, Moon Chaser, that some men think that they're just too loud. Um, PR ain't travel, ain't travel. Well, some people think they are. So I don't know. Hey, Terrell.
Hey, how are you?
Why can I hear you, Terrell?
You can hear me? Hello?
Hold on. Why can I hear you? Hold on. Speak now, Terrell.
Hello?
Oh, I hear you now. I was about to be like, this freaking. Am I having issues again?
How
What's
you going?
Terrell? I'm here.
Yeah, I didn't know at first there was a lot of women upset because of the men going to different countries for women.
Oh yeah. I
I
hear
ain't know I ain't know it was that bad that women were really upset behind it.
I hear it all the time. Well, I've been hearing it, but I just never paid
Were
attention
these
to it.
most of your friends or just strangers or both?
Both. But a lot of
Mm.
them are, like, my friends too because, they know, "Okay, Kyla, you live over there in DR, what's going on in DR." Some people wanna know, like, how the dating game is, and
So they was just upset. What they don't even know why. Were these friends of yours were single or they was just
yeah, some of them are yeah, I would say they're single, but
that
they've
popular?
also had a difficult time, I guess, I'm not gonna say a difficult time being in a relationship, but it's just they see these good men that they're interested in, and they've heard, "Oh, no, I got a chick over in this country, like, I'm not interested." So some women are just like, "Why aren't these men, like, interested?"
I guess they don't want the 2-for-1 special.
I guess not. I guess not.
Well, I
Moon
guess
Chaser, you could come up here.
I guess it because it's jealousy because some of these women wanted those same dudes but couldn't get them, which I feel bad for them because everybody deserves a chance. I can understand where they're coming from because they don't understand why they got to go to miles and miles away to a foreign land getting different women where they got women right at home that they could get with. But in many factors to that, like I said yesterday, because men don't get treated right the same. And some of these
Mm.
same women they do get with these women don't want to get with them. They want to play games, be materialistic, set them up, or only want to use and take advantage of and abuse them in many different forms. So a lot of dudes got tired of and didn't want to deal with it no more. So they start going overseas and find women from different countries who appreciate them better would be a better option. And because in America you got this Me Too movement and this feminist groups where you
Mhm.
can't talk to women, can't flirt with them without getting in trouble or being accused of harassing them or sexually harassing them. So they figure, well, if we can't do it here in America, just to be nice and talk to women, we can do it in other countries. Well, we don't got to worry about those problems because a lot of other countries don't have Me Too movements and
Right.
feminist groups. So they figure they have
Right.
better chances over there than they do over here.
Very, very interesting. Very interesting. Terrell. But what I'm saying is that not all women, not all American women are like that. I get what you're saying, but that is the argument that they're like, what type of women are y'all out here picking and choosing? Because it's not like that. For me, like I said, hey Bitcoin, like I
Hey,
said,
what up?
hey, I've seen it all my life. I've lived in different countries in Europe. So I've seen men with different women. And were a lot of them American? No. Turkey, German, their wives were from Japan, from the Philippines,
Yeah.
from Guam, like from everywhere. But maybe that was what the reason I'm used to seeing it is because I lived in a military community. It was many different races and many different backgrounds of people. But a lot of these guys being in a military community and they're traveling to different countries all the time, they be a single guy and then he goes to Japan and then he meets a nice Japanese girl. That's just the way it is. But
Yeah.
why I'm trying to understand, hey Moon Chaser, is that I don't feel females should be mad and bitter. And I just hope they come on. Like, if y'all are in the chat, don't be shy. Come on and speak to these guys. I have a panel full of men here, and they'll explain
Well,
to you
what I like
why.
to say is that it's not just American men going to these foreign countries because you got a lot of European men that do this as well. Could they also go to these land countries and especially the Asian countries? Just some group of men love going over there and getting women and engaging in prostitution. So
Mhm.
it ain't just American men, but it's like different European men from different European countries that do this as well. Because you can find European men from the UK or from France in the DR. I watched videos where I seen European men doing documentaries of the Dominican Republic. But one thing, another thing I like to say about the military, because a lot of guys are away from home and not really that
Mhm.
many women in the military, and the
That's right too. Those
military
too.
has a high sexual abuse, rape, and all that in the military going on with the women. So a lot of guys don't want to try that with messing with women. So they figured that going to foreign countries and getting women over there where they don't have to worry about that. Because, if you get dating a woman at the military base, you don't want to be brought up on those kind of accusations because it's very
Mm.
messy and little is done about it. Because
Mhm.
women get harassed and sexually assaulted a lot in the military. It is rampant.
Yeah, I'm
And
one
they,
of them. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna sit up here and sugarcoat it. I mean, it's happened to me. But it what can you do about it?
so they will
Listen,
take their chances.
American women are just too demanding. They're too what's the word I'm looking for? They're not feminine enough. They always want to wear they want to wear the pants now. They want to be the boss. You know,
Mm.
they should just be a little more feminine. And then probably the men wouldn't be go looking for other women. Not to say I travel because I don't consider myself a traveler at all, but
Mhm.
they're men typically look for women that are more feminine than masculine. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Yep.
And typically women, from other countries, they're more feminine. They are brought up differently, and they treat their men different. They cater to their men. They make sure that their man is happy all the time, you know always there
Mhm.
for their man. They didn't like that in America. The women are already feeling, entitled to everything. That's just my opinion.
And I respect it, and, like, Moon Chaser, I've only been living in the States, what? It was only 4.5 years, so I do see a difference between the culture that I'm used to and was raised to in England. Like, it's completely different,
Yeah.
but and then I've been hearing a lot, like, American woman this, American woman that, and I'm just like, "Whoa," like, what like and obviously everybody knows that I travel, but when you mean loud, when you men say that women, the American women are loud, do you mean like when it comes to like arguments or just
They're just too aggressive. They just too aggressive. They want to, try to put their hands on you. Always trying to act like they could beat you up or something. But the second a man go and raise their voice, now they get all shaky and shit. But they need to learn their. Let me don't put it that way. Let me don't put it that way. I just think that they're just too aggressive when it comes to like a situation like that and arguing, and even in the streets, they act like dudes nowadays. They want to contest a guy in the street, argue with a man in the street. That ain't no good look. That ain't a good look.
but why
Not
do
at
men
all.
if men don't like this, why why do y'all choose women who are loud or who want to wear the pants in the relationship? Like, do y'all
That's what
not
I'm
notice
saying.
that?
That's why you finding them more alone than anything. There's a lot of them single women that ain't gonna get a man just because of their mouth. 90% of them that come on these streams sometimes, and you see them on there talking, male bashing, and you can tell that they single, and they ain't never gonna have a real man because nobody's gonna respect them with that kind of attitude.
Mm,
Yep. I agree.
yeah. And I'm sorry, just reading Somali's comment. She's saying, "Can you elaborate more? I heard you say you couldn't do anything about it." What was I? I couldn't do anything about it. Oh, you're talking about the no. So what I meant by that, like something was done about it, Somali, when it happened to me. But what I meant was be in the military because this individual that it happened to, he was higher ranking. So he was a colonel in the military. And it was just, I went there, it was reported because it was at my job. Obviously, there were people, witnesses who saw him do it. And it was just like he got a pat on the back because he was a good worker and he helped like his troops and his unit and da 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 da. So it was just like if you did that, sir, don't do it again and keep it moving. That's what I meant
So
by it was done. There was nothing I can do about it after that. Even though you go up the chain, like, no, no, y'all ain't gonna do anything about it. I'm gonna go up to this person, this person, this person. He got away with it. He got away with it.
so
And it's
Kayla, you was in the military?
yeah, uh-huh.
So what was your rank in the military?
Whose rank?
Your rank.
I wasn't in active duty in the military.
Okay. You was
Yeah,
in
I've never
something like
been
in the army or the navy, nothing like that?
Air Force, Air Force.
Oh, so you didn't have a rank in nothing. You was in that type of position.
No, I worked on the military base, military
Oh,
installation.
you was a civilian
And
worker.
mhm,
Okay. Well,
mhm.
I'm sorry that had to happen to you, but yeah, the military have a history of covering that up and not reporting it.
Mm.
They don't do enough to protect women's suffrage women
Yeah,
from
especially when
stuff
it's
like
never
that.
been. I mean, it's a lot of crazy things that go on that, I'm sure some people who are affiliated with the military know, but
And he was a high
some people
ranking.
do get away with.
He was a
He
colonel,
was
so they're going to trust
in a
his
good
word
troop.
over anybody else.
Mhm. Mhm.
So they
So I
probably
see
knew him
your
longer, and he had experience.
yeah. Yep. And then of course, deny, no, that's not what I meant by it. That's not what I meant when that happened. And da 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 da. But it's just, I don't know.
We don't got too many American women on here.
On
Not to
where?
me on this channel or on this side of YouTube, because on a lot of channels I go on, there ain't too many American women that come around here, and mostly Hispanic and Latino women and Caribbean women and a few African women, but not so much too many American women. So you see a few, but not too many. I guess they're not into this kind of side of YouTube. They be on different channels, just not around here. But we like for them to come up and talk their piece on here.
Absolutely. I like I told, because the time difference in England right now, it's 6 in the morning. Like I said, I have a friend named Tara. She's not working, and I want her to come up on the panel because she's British, and she had some question for the American guys. I mean, I don't know if y'all could answer her, but her thing was just not about men going to different countries. She knows her father, um, he done the
So
same
get her
thing. He
on
went
there.
and he met her mother in a different country. But I know, like I said, none of y'all, I don't think any of my subscribers in the chat are active duty military right now. Um,
None.
but it was just like, why are y'all coming over to these foreign countries and knocking these foreign women up and then dipping?
Is your friend gonna come
That
on
could be
today from
anybody.
yesterday?
Huh?
Your friend gonna come on here today? The one from yesterday?
No, she won't be on tonight because she
Okay.
she has to work
All
in the
right.
morning.
I liked it her, so I hope she come back again.
She will. She definitely will.
And
That's a
she
good
and
topic.
she was a Creole lady.
Oh wow. Yes, she is Creole. Uh-huh.
Okay, they mixed with French, African, and they American.
Even though she does not consider herself black.
Well, Creole can be any person, any race, but they usually either mix or black.
And I didn't know that. I didn't know because to me she's black. But she was like,
Yeah,
"No, I'm not black." And
most
I'm like,
of them look black and or mixed looking, but the black
mhm,
usually come out more because the black gene is the dominant. Because you don't
mhm.
see too many Creoles that are white.
Mm,
So
okay. So
Does
American
she
women are
cook though?
huh?
I said, does
Mm,
she cook?
mhm. I've seen her cook I'm not gonna say like she throws down and cooks every day. No. I
I hate
mean
me Shason.
she
What
cooks
up?
everything,
Oh,
but
good.
American women are thought more how to be independent. They aren't thought how to be wise. It leads to many gender clashes. I'm very independent. Okay, la cause that you say that because last night we were discussing that too about independent women. I was raised to be independent by my parents, and not to depend on a man or anybody to do things for yourself. So what we were discussing last night, Lakaz, was how does a man feel? Because I do this. How does a man feel when you're like, hey, I want to take you out to dinner, or I want to take you out to a movie, and then you go out with this female, and she says, hey, like I got it. I'll pay for the movie, or I'll pay for dinner. Like, sometimes a man may feel a certain way and may not like that the female is paying for the meal. I'm one of those people who do that. I don't care. Ain't no shame in my game. I never looked to the guy to be like, "Oh, you taking me out, so you must be paying for everything." That's just not me, and that's not how I was raised. So forgive me if there are men here in the chat who don't agree with that or feel intimidated if a female pulls out her purse and is like, "Hey, ching ching, like I got it." Or just like my friend said before, um, my friend who I brought on the panel last night, she was like, "Or I would go half," because she's the same way. She'd be like, I'll just pay for myself and you just pay for yourself. Me, I mean, I think that's rude to be like, "Hey, let's go half." I would just rather just put down, pay for the check and keep it moving. I'm working, he's working. What makes me so different than him is what I'm saying. We're not married. We're just going on a date. I guess I could understand, and it's not even if you're dating. Even if you're dating, it doesn't matter. This is how I feel about it. Even if you're dating, when you're married, people be like, "Oh, babe, I got it. I got the groceries, or I got this." So I don't see what's the difference. And let me know in the chat if I'm wrong, if you fellas don't agree. But I'm just saying, what is the difference in you going on a date with a female and she's paying for stuff than if y'all become a couple in a serious relationship or married? Females, wives, they pay, unless y'all have been with people females who don't do that. But I'm just saying, for me, it doesn't matter. Good morning, Somari. Okay, it's 10 p.m. Good morning. Let's see. What's a good first date? There you go. What's a good first date for a woman like you? I'm simple, to be honest. We don't even have to go anywhere. I'll be like, "Come over. I want to cook. Let's watch a movie. Let's chill. Let's have drinks, chit chat." It doesn't even have to be about going out anywhere. I don't know. I'm just so simple. For me, just to hang out and chill. And no money doesn't even have to be spent, to be honest. HD chilling. No money doesn't even have to be spent. Come over, I'll cook, and then we can sit up and drink and chill, watch a movie. In Louisiana, Creole are white there too.
Well,
Okay.
I heard that some of the lot of whites down there are Cajun as well, because those are two different groups of people.
Okay. Because if they're white, they're Cajun and not Creole.
Yeah, that's mostly true.
I don't have a problem if you pay or buy me stuff. That's cool in my book. Okay. Like I mean, I don't see what would be the problem, but some women don't like that. Some men don't like that from what I've been told. We got Drees in the building. Hey, Drees. What's going on?
I'm about to, y'all can hear me, right?
Yep.
Hey, this is the same dude from yesterday who was in Brazil?
Yep.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Drees.
What's going on, player? Just want to let y'all know it really look like they're about to shut down right now. I don't know what to say. If I could show y'all I wish I could show you what's behind me. It's a real bad sign that things are about to shut down.
Shut down, and what do you mean shut down?
I'm just playing. None of this shit is going to shut down. None of this shit is going to shut down.
What am I missing? Is it okay? How's everything going over there?
Oh, everything is swell. I had to come back to Copacabana because I ran into a guy that unlocks phones. So you can look forward to me to be going live from like some type of festival type shit for like the next 2-3 days.
So what was going on with your phone, Drees? It was locked. What couldn't you do?
Nah, it's like they gotta reset everything. I might lose all my passwords and stuff, but as long as I get to my Uber and my bank account right now, we good. But I won't be able to have access. I won't be able to call people and stuff.
Oh, your phone is locked to where you can't call anyone out of the country.
Now my phone is locked to where I can't go to Claro and put a chip in it.
Ah, okay. I think my phone is locked too, now that I think about it. I don't think my phone is unlocked. It's not.
Right? But I had just bought this phone. So, you know,
Okay. I
so
see, I see. So how's
but
everything?
nevertheless, but nevertheless, you
Mhm.
know, I see it's an interesting conversation going on right now.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it carries on from yesterday. I still have some friends or some people I know that are still bitter
All right.
about you men going to different countries and finding women in different countries. So I want this to be the last night that it's spoken about. And
I
yeah,
must
to
have
keep
missed that part.
huh?
I said I must have missed that part.
Yeah, there's some women that want to know why you guys are going to these other countries when there's these so-called good American women that are in the States and y'all are just walking past them and not giving them any attention. Okay, so this is Drees in Brazil. Okay, okay.
I'm not gonna lie. I try to give these women attention, but they don't want it, and they just be acting funny and just don't want to do the same. They want to be shitty and do people wrong. So you gotta do what you gotta do.
And I
But
feel
Well,
that's bad on a female's part too, because they may have a good man standing right in front of their face and
that
they
well,
shit
don't.
if
be
that's the
shit.
case, ma'am, if that's the case, ma'am, what do you mean it's women's fault too? Because
I think it goes.
hold on, the
Okay.
same thing we're willing to do for you, we could do the same thing anywhere else and get the one thing that we don't get in the States, and that one thing is reciprocation.
Mm.
Yes,
Mm.
and I'm not trying to get into the whole entitlement bit. I'm not going to do that. What I will say, as far as the brothers that are going overseas, whether they going over there and finding relationships or making creating alliances like myself, or whether they just over here, uh, paying the plate. The bottom line is none of us are coming back with headaches.
True.
I don't think you hear me.
Mm.
I don't think
I
you hear
can
me.
hear
We
you.
ain't coming back with headaches. Now, Kyla, you may very well be that exception to that rule, but the bottom line is, brothers are not coming back to the States with headaches. They're not coming back with lingering problems. Probably because they're not hearing about, depending on what they're doing. It's like the bottom line is brothers is not having heartaches and having to worry about all the stuff that they had to worry about with women in the States.
One
Mm.
thing
That's the
I can
bottom line.
say is that they treat us like trash, but we gonna be treasures to somebody out there. So we go where the
Well,
treasure at.
here's the thing. If you walk down one hallway and they throwing garbage cans at you, they throwing tomatoes and bananas at you, and then you walk down another hallway, they're giving you a hug, you know, they're giving you all types of uplift. What kind of hallway you gonna start to get used to walking down?
Yeah.
You know, but it's something how when the people who are when women are, I guess, given that so-called entitlement, and the bottom line as far as that entitlement goes is the simple fact is that entitlement is starting to run out, because a lot of brothers are starting to wake up to, some of the foul things that come with that entitlement, or dealing with people with that entitlement. And brothers just don't want that no more. And
Mm.
then another thing that's bad is a lot of women have given up on being women. You know, they won't be equal to a man. But Kyla, how would you feel if me and you was in the bed at 3 in the morning, you hear a bump at the back door, and I tell you, hey, I'm gonna stay here in the bed, go get up and handle that. How would you feel, Kyla?
I'm like, all right, don't worry, babe. I got the gun right here. Let me go.
Well, I'm glad I put in my disclaimer saying that you may be the exception to the rule because
I'll be like, let's both go because I wouldn't want you to go by your. I'll be like, let's both go and go see. I don't know. Let's both go see who the what the freaking.
again,
I don't know. I've
again,
lived by myself for a long time, so I've been having to go do that. So I don't know. It's just I don't know.
I might cam up later since everybody else camming up.
again, I said you may be the exception to the rule, but the bottom line is, you know, I don't know what the deal is with women. They just at the end of the day, motherfuckers starting to wake up to you know them starting to well, not starting, them being out of line,
Mr.
and
D.
motherfuckers and brothers are not with it no more. I mean, 1990, yeah, I was all about, oh, the black woman is the best thing in the this and the that. I remember, and it's like the more accolades they were given, the less and less they became deserving of said accolades. Like, for instance, back in the 90s, they just say, oh, black women are the most religious people ever. Well, since the 90s, they have become the most devilish motherfuckers ever. Yes or no?
Hmm.
Well, I still love my black women. I just hope
Yeah,
they
you can
love
love
me
them.
the same.
You can love them, but some people say the best love comes from a distance.
Mm.
Right or wrong? And
True.
that's just the problem right there because a lot of them don't want to deal with having that distance between them. In other words, if I can't ruin you, then I don't want nobody else to ruin you. So if I can't ruin you in Brooklyn, I don't want nobody in Sasua to ruin you. If I can't ruin you in Los Angeles, I don't want nobody in Cartagena to ruin you. They want to do the ruining. Hashtag entitlement. I'm not gonna lie, I want to turn to the right so bad, but I don't want to get your channel canceled, because Google been doing me wrong all year. They told me, nigga, you
Mm.
got to go and be a guest on other people's show. You can't host no more shows.
Well,
Mr. D's.
I see here that LaQuinto Fact said to each is their own, which okay. He says women in the USA aren't hard to deal with or hard to get to know. That's my perspective. My girlfriend from the USA will be here in Colombia with me in a few days. So, okay, it's not all men who feel that way about American women, which,
I mean, I'm not trying to bash the black women. If it's somebody that's willing to be down for a brother as a sister should be, then I got no problem with that. But that's just it. They're not trying to be down. They
Well,
trying to they they trying to stomp down. They trying to mash down on us.
I like to say this. Not just black women. 'Cause I've been seeing this from all groups of women. They all have this mentality, this materialistic, modern mentality that it's all about them. You do everything for them, and they do nothing for you. You don't get shit, but get mistreated. And I've seen this from all other groups of women because it seems like they all have this mindset and want to take the same talking points from this certain narrative that is out there, which is sad.
Well,
mm,
well,
okay,
if you
Milano.
was, I'm just saying, Kyle, if you was in the house with somebody, you know, you take out the trash, you cook, you clean, you do everything around the house. Do
Right.
you need somebody else in that house with you?
No, not at all.
To be
There you
honest,
go.
I've been used to doing it for a long time. So why would the tables turn when a man comes in the picture, I don't
All
know.
right.
You know what I
So
mean?
what you saying? Since you take the trash out, so if I come move in with you, you ain't gonna let me wash the car.
Oh,
You just gonna take my roll over.
no,
That
but
what you saying?
I'm not gonna, let's say if I was like, "Oh, do you mind doing this?" and you don't do it, I'm not gonna bitch about it because it's like I'm used to doing it for myself. And that's what I was saying last night is that's just the way I grew up as being independent. And because I was like that for so long and then get in a relationship,
There we go.
the
There
man,
we go.
he didn't
I've
like it.
been. I hear you, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been waiting the last 12 minutes to hear that word from you.
What's that?
Independent. Independent.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess the word subservient ain't the sexy word. So it is
I
what it
mean,
is.
is that a bad word that women use, independent? Because it seems like men don't like that. But I would never sit there and argue with a man and be like, "Well, I'm an independent woman,
Well,
so I do it by myself." It's not. It just comes naturally to me. Oh, I got this. I got that.
right.
Do that. But I'm not. It, it's like I don't have no one to do that for me, so I do it for myself.
All
You
right,
know?
yeah. In that situation, yeah, I get that. You know what I'm saying? I get that if you by yourself, but if you with somebody, you gotta let that somebody do what they supposed to do, or that somebody is not for you.
Right. Mhm. Right. But like I said, I know some men like that a woman is independent and doesn't have to depend on them for everything or for doing everything. And then you have the man who wants to do everything for the woman. He doesn't want the woman to do anything. Like, I wanna pay for her stuff. Like, I wanna take care of home and, I've seen it. I've seen some men who wanna cook and wash the dishes and do everything, and they tell their wife, "Hey, babe, you just sit back and you relax, like, I got it all." Like, they wanna be the cook, they wanna be the caretaker, everything when they're at home, because when they're at
Well,
work
yeah,
or if both of them are working, it's like, "I got the kids, you go and you relax." I've seen, I don't know, different sides when it comes to.
right. Well, the way I see it is, uh, if I bring home the bacon, you cook the bacon and then wash the dishes, and then other things, and then repeat the process. You have somebody to love you the rest of your life. I'm just being honest,
Brother. Uh-huh. Um,
because you got to look at it. At the end of the day, the average man's demands are small.
but I'm just
They're they're,
saying,
they're, they're actually small, and it's not anything that's like far fetched, you know. But another thing that I wanted to speak on was well, nah, I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna leave that alone. That's something I'd rather just talk to you about, Kyla. I don't want to put that out there like that, but I'm gonna leave that alone. And I don't know why this girl know that I'm talking on the phone, and the girl still won't come walk through my screen.
I saw that. I was like, "Oh, who is she?" You look like a
I'm
nice
gonna tell you
man.
who. I'm gonna tell you who she is. I went to the
Okay.
ATM. I came down here to go to the ATM because I'm not trying to go to the ATM in Lapa. I ain't fucking with that. But so I came down here because the guy that's gonna unlock my phone tomorrow, he work at this club. So that's why I came down here. So I went to the place where the ATM was. Brother was in there, and it was the brother that's with. He was with this girl here. So he had the
Mhm.
ATM sticking his ATM in the card in the machine. Instead of saying cancel, cancel, cancel. I just met the dude today on the beach. Say, man, let me hold 50. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna be the good dude I am. I'm gonna give you the 50.
Aw.
But
Mhm.
when I went to the machine rejected me and then said, The machine was out of was not functioning. You know,
Oh.
well, as you can see right now, at a certain time, certain clubs get two pack, and everybody come and fill in over here. So I I'm already ready. So I'm finna go in there and get my two step on because I can't sample yet. I ain't had nobody to teach me how to sample yet. You know what I'm saying? But somebody gonna teach me how to sample before I leave. You know,
All right now, as long as you be
I'm,
careful out there.
Cabana, I'm not gonna have the problems that I would in life. I never had a problem with police out here. Never did.
No,
Never
that
had a
was
problem with
crazy last
police.
night.
Yeah, but that's
I've
just
never
that's
heard of that guns being pulled on people in Brazil.
well. The thing is, that happened every day. That happened every day. That happens every day.
Hmm.
You know, George Floyd would be just another regular person here in Brazil. Honestly, he would. He'd just be a regular person. But on a daily basis, he'd be like 1 out of 20. And what's crazy with all these black people supposedly being killed is something how this place still has the most Africans outside of Africa itself.
Hmm.
You know, it's still like the population is still booming and shit. I don't know, but I'm not seeing. It's not. You figure if there was a whole bunch of cats that was coming from other places from the states, especially from the states, you figure it'd be a lot more travelers with babies. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
You ever wonder why not? But
Why not?
those same cats could go to Memphis and just pop off 2, 3 like it ain't nothing. They could be in Atlanta, pop off 2, 3 like it ain't nothing. But they come out here, none of that's happening. Because a lot of these places, countries, and governments and stuff don't have the things in place that America does. And a lot of
Mm.
things America does have in place is the whole family's back, i.e., starting with holding the male back. So when you hold a male back from his family, you deconstruct the whole concept of what family is. And if you deconstruct what family is, you then have killed the whole concept of what community is supposed to be. So somehow these people here still manage to stick together. But as I said earlier, this these other countries don't have things in place like we have in place in the States. And I'm glad I got to see well, I'm glad I got to see a lot of this shit go sideways for other people so I don't go through the shit. I'd rather be a person that's not having those headaches. But I went way off. I think I went way off subject there. So I need to stop because this caparina is getting to me and I really have to pee.
Okay.
So if you on live later, I'm gonna go in the club for a few minutes and then, you know, if you still on, I'll come back on a little later.
I probably will still be on. I don't
Oh
see this
yeah, I
panic.
forgot you be doing the marathon lives.
I don't plan it. It just happens. If things get interesting, then I'll keep the live
Ah,
going.
indeed. Well, Terrell, make sure you keep it interesting and hopefully I'll be back a little bit later. I
All
got
right,
some
you be
samba to
safe.
learn, and I'll holler at y'all later.
Sounds good.
Peace.
Go get your samba on.
All right.
All
Peace.
right. Peace. All right. So back to these comments, starting with Moon Chaser saying women act like they do not need us anymore. That's the issue today. And I wouldn't say that, Moon Chaser. Well, I can't speak for every woman because there may be a woman sitting here in the chat or listening in or that's it. I've heard women say that I don't need no man. I could do, bad by myself. And I think majority of the women that do say that are the women that have been through whatever and back again, who have been through bad relationships. Usually, the women that I hear say that or make that comment is women who have been in bad relationships where they've been treated badly by their ex or their man. So I could only hear them out. I can't relate to being cheated or hurt. I can't relate to any of that. But usually, women who are bitter and pissed at what happened in their past relationship, I do hear them make the comment saying that they don't need no man. They could do by themselves. They're good, like F men, just thinking every man is like that, which is not true, but that is just how it goes sometimes. So Madi says it's obvious that I can do it, but it's definitely nice to see him get in and just do it. Yeah, I think every woman can do everything by themselves. They can. I think a woman would be lying saying if she can't do everything by herself, but to have that help and to have that man next to her doing things for her too, it's of course it's nice. So yeah. Many women typically mistake independence for dominance or masculinity. Then they don't want to give up that dominance nor masculinity and expect to have men flock after them. Ro brother, that's a good point. Mm. I mean, that's not how I look at it, but I do use independent because I have to be. I'm only myself. I don't have no one with me, no one on my side. So that's the reason why I've always used it. And I've been doing things by myself for a long time, but I've never came out of my mouth and said, "Oh, well, I don't need no man to do nothing for me because I could do this, do that." No, I'm just saying, for the meantime, that's how it is. So these men may actually enjoy doing those things, and there's nothing wrong with that if a man chooses to show you his love in that way. I agree 100%, Somadi. 100% I agree on that. And that's what I'm saying. Some men it's like I'm the man. I'm supposed to be playing this role and doing this and that for my woman. So why are you not allowing me to do that? And I think that's wrong. Meaning I think the woman should let the man do um, play his role in the relationship like a real man should. Mm, LaQuinto Fox, because I was raised that way. Like my mother, she worked. My mother worked her ass off. Both of my parents worked. So I wasn't born into a family where my mom stayed home and cooked and cleaned, not like my grandmother did. Like, she stayed home. My grandfather was like, "No, your role is to stay home, cook, clean, make sure my food is cooked. And when I get home, yada yada, you take care of the kids, make sure they're clothed, clean, their hair is done." But in my family, my mother worked, she went to school Monday through Friday. She came home in her dress, her high heels. My mother didn't take off her shoes. She would come home from work and go straight to that kitchen and make us a meal and put the food on the table, sit down and eat, then go get us ready for bed. Like my mother was a hard, like both of my father was in the military, my mother, she was a manager for APHIS. So she was a hard worker, but even though she worked long hours, she got home at a good time, like 5 o'clock, got up at 5 o'clock in the morning, got us ready. We had a nanny that took care of me because I was the baby of the family. I had a Mexican nanny that didn't speak English that took care of me. I can remember her, Manuela, her name and everything, but she took care of me. And my mom came home and she cooked and she did everything. So as far as what you're saying, LaQuinto, like the traditional roles, I mean, it's in my family, but I think it's good if the female works too. But if she's staying home taking care of the kids, um, I mean, that's fine too, that's good, you know? I see some women who, especially in the military community that I was brought up in, they would be in pajamas from their time the husband left the house to go to work, and the husband was still, return back home, and they're still in the same pajamas, just sitting down all day, eating, watching TV, like, not doing nothing. And I don't know, I don't think that's right, especially if you just sitting there looking a hot mess all day. Like, he saw you that way when he left home, and he's returning home, and you haven't showered, done anything with yourself. The kids that you have, if they're not school age, are still running around, like looking a hot mess that you haven't washed dish. Like, I've seen that, I've been around that. So I'm only talking from experience, what I saw, and people that I know. And I just think that's like so wrong. It's like, damn, you're not even gonna cook. He's not even gonna have a hot meal. He's, working, paying the bills, doing this. But it's like, if that's what the man likes and what he allows and he doesn't have a problem with it, who am I to say that's not okay? But I just, for myself, I could never do that. If I'm going to be a stay at home mother, then you're definitely going to come home to a clean house, a home cooked meal, laundry done. Again, that's the way I was raised. That's what I saw in my household. So I guess carrying that on from the way I was raised and was told how to do things, that's just me. But not everybody's raised different and come from different backgrounds and the way things are done. So it just is what it is. Independent is the word that the so-called feminists use, rationalize the act of comparing themselves to a man. Very interesting. You're so Kyla. I'll bring home the bacon. You cook the bacon. I'll do the dish. All right. Sounds good, Molano. Sounds good. I agree. All right. Let me keep catching up with you guys' comments. Terrell, you still with me? Let's see. With the history of the feminist movement, I'm surprised when I hear Black women say they are feminists. Yes, he was here, Jimmy, 2 times, as you saw. Let's see. Put your bank card away, sir. You heard somebody. Gotta go. It's like, hi, let's talk again soon. All right, Moon Chaser. Sorry, I did not see your comment ahead of time. I'm just catching up with y'all comments. Hi, Kyla. Would you go on a date with a man that is 58 years of age? And I like your channel. I'm a retired senior chief in the United States Navy. I'm 58, and you are a very intelligent lady. I like your vibe. Oh, thank you, A. Washington. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Broken woman, you mean? It's like Kyla? Huh? She can't get pregnant by herself, though. I'm confused. I'm sorry. What's going on, Kim Pattamore, Beach Life 66? All of y'all in the chat. She can't eat her own box. Sure can't. King of Kampala. Hello, King of Kampala. How are you? A woman should be a woman and play her role, and a man should play his role, period. I agree. If 2 people are in a relationship, then yeah, but I'm only talking about from being a single female. Being a single female, obviously, you got to do things for yourself. Usually the women you hear say they don't need a man are Black, right? You don't hear other races drag their men. While I understand the pain of bad relationships, they choose who they let inside them. Right, Rope Brother. Like I know I have friends who have been done dirty, and I'm talking about dirty in the past, where they don't trust no other man. But it's like you have to move on. You have to move past that pain and hurt and realize that there's other good men out there. And I don't know, I've never been in that situation. So I guess I can't speak for for those individuals, those friends of mine, those women, but I don't know. I just know that there's light at the end of the tunnel and you don't have to stay. There's other good men out there. There is, but some women don't believe that. Hey, Beach Life 66, make sure you fall for and come and mind your business, troll. Uh-oh, what is going on in the chat? Danny lies. Is that Danny? Lies about what? Nah, it's all races of women. Most older women are broken and teach their daughters to treat men that way. And I don't agree with that, Moon Chaser, at all. I don't agree for women to be teaching their kids to be bitter and, talk down on a man. That's not true, but people do it. Yeah. People do it all the time. We do need to reciprocate. More importantly, communication is key. Find your balance. Yep, I agree. Kyla, truth be told, the LGBTQ have highly contributed in the current dysfunctional status of dynamics of relationships. You think so, Lacoste? Why do you think that? That's interesting. I'm going to put the link in the chat if anybody wants to come up and chit chat. You're confused because you're behind the... I'm confused what's going on in the chat. Old Navy chief shooting his whole shot on... Hi, Kyla, Senior Chief again. When I move to the DR in 2 weeks, how can I contact you? A. Washington, do you have IG? Danny lies because you never followed up on showing them cakes after that video you did. Yes, I did, Danny. Not on my channel, though. I definitely did, Danny. Tomorrow is Monday, and I have my session tomorrow. So I'm actually going live tomorrow for my next session. But I did, Danny. I did show my cakes. It just wasn't on my live. Ha. Truth, truth, truth. That. But yeah. Wow, some really good information here on the chat. Here in the chat about how you men feel about women being independent and things that you don't like about the so-called American woman. Like I said, it is still early in England. I'm going to try and stay up long enough to see if my friends jump on the panel from England, from Inglaterra, and hopefully they won't be shy to chit chat because they've never been on a YouTube live panel. But I would love to have them come up and discuss or ask you guys in the chat any questions when it comes to... And they're British, they're not American, so they're England, they're British, but they just want to know. That's going to be a different subject. It's not the subject I'm talking about because obviously they're not American, but they just want to know why when some men do travel to these foreign countries, they feel like the American men don't want nothing serious with them. It's like they just want to hit it and keep it moving. So I don't know. Like a lot of these women over there, like I was saying earlier in the live, that they have kids from these American guys, and the American guys just like go there or they travel there, mess with them, and then leave. But my argument with that is, Terrell, oh, he's really sleeping. Let me remove Terrell. Dang, Terrell's knocked out. Okay, that ooh, I do not like me being like this. Hold on. Like why do they want to know why men come over there, mess with them, and then don't want anything serious with them, but it's just, I don't know how to answer that. It's just like anywhere else in a country. Like they don't want a relationship and y'all are just fooling around and having a one night stand, then why are they supposed to put a ring on your finger and bring you to the USA? I don't know. That will be an interesting topic. I'm going to sit quietly because I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, or I'm just going to sit back and turn off my camera like this and just listen to that conversation, because I don't understand how a man can respond to that. If you go hook up with a guy in the club and y'all have a one night stand and you don't care if he uses protection, you just go mess with him, and then you find out that you're pregnant a week, 2 weeks, or a month later, um why you can't blame him for that, because you chose to open your legs and have sex with him too. So now you have this child who doesn't have a father because either he was just there visiting the country and happened to mess with you and he's gone, and he didn't give you his contact information. And so you're stuck with this baby who's going to be fatherless. And so from that side, there's bitter, upset woman, which okay, you could be upset, but my thing is just like, you got to make your choices. You got to, you know what I'm saying? You chose to do that. So you can't be upset with the guy when you chose to lay down with him for one night. Yes, we're going to see that cake tomorrow. It's good. I love my cupcakes. They're looking really good. So tomorrow you got to show and before the session and after. Yes, Danny, that's what I did the last time. I did a before and after session. I showed you what they look like before and after. If you go back and look at my video. Did you do the swimsuit edition? I didn't, Somali. So for the swimsuit edition, I got some new swimsuits in, and what I was going to do for that was a swimsuit haul. So I was going to try on different swimsuits and model for you guys, and I wanted my subscribers or everybody in the chat to be 100% real with me and let me know, like, nah, I don't like that swimsuit, or yes, I like that one. So somebody, I have been busy. I haven't had time to do that, but it's on my list of things to do. The swimsuit haul. Bikinis, to be exact. I agree wholeheartedly, because the traditional family is not part of their agenda. This ain't all about Black women hating on men. They had a whole lot of help between government programs and social agendas. Okay. I see. Oh man, God save the queen, talk you heard. Be quiet, Danny, because we speak different languages. Let's see. Yes, Kyla, I do have IG. Just want to meet you for dinner and drinks and treat you to a night of great entertainment. Oh, look at here. Okay. Save British people. Some British people think Black Americans don't give them credit and invite their style. That's not it. Americans don't even know they exist. Tell that to my friends, real brother. I don't know. Like I said, I was raised in a military community in England. So, just like in other countries, being on a military base, the women see the military guys in the uniform and just think, that's my ticket to the United States. I'll say that to my friend's face because that's what they thought. They thought, oh, we live right around the way from the military base. I'm about to go find me a military American man. I'm going to mess with him. He's going to fall in love with me. And then he's going to put a ring on it. And then I'm going off to America to live like my best life ever. And then when that don't happen, then they're like, oh, fuck you, Americans. And y'all like there would be some like mad British, like especially the parents of the the girls who are like the British parents. They said that's all the American men come over here to do. Look at all these kids that don't have fathers and they're running around here with no father, and the mothers are doing everything and did it like it was horrible. Like when I was there, people were just bashing the American guys because of this. But I'm like, damn, it's like it's not just the guys. Like if you're opening your legs up to these men, just like you could do with a British guy, you're opening your legs up because you think this guy is going to wife you. And half of the time, that's not even the case. I mean, damn, I should like, I don't know, contact my other friends who have babies by British girls and be like, so why didn't you marry her? You know, it's just that's just not the way it worked. It was just fun. And half of the time, these guys were messing with these chicks after the club. That's when it would go down. You know, it'll be like Friday night, Saturday night, go to the club. They leave, dance with the girl, meet the girl in the club, leave. They would either sign the girl on the base because a lot of these guys lived in the dorms. So they didn't have houses or anything. They lived in the dorms, sign the chick in, and then the girl would come stay with them for the weekend. Half of the girls were like jumping from dorm to dorm. They would be in one guy's dorm. Then the next day they would go and stay in another guy's dorm and mess with him like the whole weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, which was just nasty. And then they would leave. Like desperate. It was just a lot of desperate women. Um, they wanted to get to the United States. They said it. I want to go to the United States. I want to get to the United States. And I'm like, well, sweetheart, that's not the way you're going to get to the United States by giving up your chocha and thinking these men mess with different women every single day. It's just the way it is. Exactly. I wouldn't even think that's what you want if you had a one night stand with someone you don't know from another country. True somebody, but you would be surprised. Very surprised. And they feel good, like, oh, this guy wants to take me home tonight. This American guy. So I'm in. Like I'm in. Like I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna do everything and make sure that he loves me and do everything for him sexually and he's gonna marry me. And that didn't happen at all. What's going on bipolar TV? How are you? Sorry about last night. What's going on, Westside TMZ? How are you? She's lucky how she got stuck with was the kid. She got stuck with two kids, Somali, two kids by two different American guys. I mean, that happens everywhere in the States. You know, some women have two or three or four different baby daddies, but it's like, I guess it's like, let me try with the next American guy. Oh, he'll marry me and I'll be able to get to the United States. And like I said, that's just not how it went down. So I don't know, with some of my friends from England, knowing I have a YouTube channel, they're like, I want to ask the American guys questions. And I'm like, well, just to let you know, you can. If you want to join the panel and come on here and ask some of the guys questions, I don't know how many of my subscribers are affiliated with the Air Force or were retired from the Air Force, but that doesn't matter because, you know, you had some people that just came down there and traveled to England and had friends that were Air Force but messed with British women and ended up getting them pregnant. So it don't matter if you were military or not. What it is why did you get me pregnant and then you left me type of thing. This ninja was snoring. You should have kept that going. It could have trended. We could have super chatted him. No, I don't want to do him like that. I don't want to do him like that. Eileen, Mad Cow. Kyla, you're deflecting. Deflecting on what, Lacaz? What am I deflecting on? Dime. Tell me how am I deflecting? Y'all tell me. I'm being real here. I'm saying it all. That's a fake West Side Bipolar Talk TV. Oh, is it, Eileen? I didn't know. I thought I missed it. What happened? Miss what, somebody? No worries. I know we need another pair of eyes when we're shopping. All right, just going down the comments. So true. Remove the head and the body will follow. Handicaps the family. Weakens it and supplements every month. Mm. People go, let me see, people go to other parts of the world where there are still the traditional women, the ones who know their role in the traditional family structure. Yeah, know their role. Yeah, I agree. Because, okay, some people, I mean, some people like that traditional role where the woman stays home and cooks and clean, if that's what you mean. And the man is working and doing majority of everything. I mean, some men like that. You know, I want my wife, my girl to stay home and cook and clean, have my food ready, and I work and she doesn't work. If that's what you mean by like the traditional role. Sounds like they were groupies to the American soldiers and the soldiers were celebrities to them. Pretty much. The great big 5'9". Yeah, they were. It was just that they wanted that ticket to the States. You know, everybody wants to go to the I want to go to America. I want to go to America. Like, how is America, Kyla? And I'm like, I don't know. I wasn't raised in America. Like, I'm from here. Like, I was born there, but I definitely wasn't raised there. So I can't tell you how it is visiting only to visit. So they really wanted to go to America. Oh, they didn't read the instructions. It's like somebody putting together a toy tricycle for the first time. You see the picture and you think you know how to get it. Facts, somebody. True. But then you're looking crazy when you stuck with extra pieces. Sad. It was really sad to see. Very sad. Unprotected sex. I'm glad all she stuck with was the kid. Oh, girl. Oh, girl. It was even more than that. Like, I didn't even get to the nitty gritty. But I'll stay at just having kids that don't have any fathers. We'll stick to that, but a lot of the unprotected sex going on or was going on. You wish no one cares about your story right. Y'all are out of control. Also, y'all are out of control in this chat. Somebody, my bad for the misspell. Missed the swimsuit edition. It didn't happen yet, Somadi. And some people are like, do it on my channel. But I'm going to do it on my channel. So the swimsuit edition is coming. It's time to get summer ready. That's why I've been getting these nalgas back here done. I have my next session tomorrow. So I'm trying to get beach ready. The months are going by fast. It's about to be March, my birthday month. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe my birthday's in 2 weeks. So yeah, I wanted to do the swimsuit edition before that because, you know, be on the beach for my birthday. So I got to get that done. But yeah, guys, again, I appreciate all you fellas' feedback in the chat when y'all were talking about women and the typical American woman, or why y'all prefer not to date American women. It's all interesting to me, what y'all are saying here in the chat. But like I said, to each his own. As long as you're happy and you're enjoying life, life is short. As y'all know, it's so much stuff that's going on in the world right now. People have lost their family. I have family and friends to the pandemic. Oh my gosh, the last 2 years have been hell for me. So it definitely like gave me a wake up call to appreciate every moment I open my eyes in the morning. It's like I try not to even complain about anything because it's like, damn, I'm here. I got my health. I'm healthy. I don't have any health problems. Um, Everything is good. So it's like I really can't complain about anything. But the whole point I'm trying to make is live your life. That's why I say nobody should worry about what the next person is doing. If you're happy and whoever you choose to date or be with, that's your prerogative. That has nothing to do with anybody. And that's how, my argument when it comes to whether a male or a female, which this is about females, are sitting here talking about you fellas that prefer to date or be with women from other countries. I don't see nothing wrong with that at all. I just don't. Um, and sometimes a female wants me to be on their side to agree and be like, come on, Kyla, you can't tell me like that's effed up. No, it's not. That's his if he chooses to go to a different country and be with a woman from another country, what's that have to do with you? My thing is be happy, enjoy life, do what makes you happy, and screw the person who don't like what you're doing. That's just how I feel about it. En 3 días, Alim, what's your birthday plans? My birthday plans. My birthday plans to be on the beach with friends and fam and relaxing. So I'm definitely gonna go live for my birthday. And yeah, just to have fun. I don't know. I think somebody's trying to do a surprise party, but I don't want a party. I just want to be on the beach. I hope they weren't giving broken promises though. They were somebody, at least my friends who I know, they were. You know, these guys were telling them things that they were going to do for them. And I'm going to bring you back to the States to meet my family. And we're going to live here and do that. And it didn't happen. But I mean, if you only know a guy for a week and he's making promises to you that he's going to marry you and bring you back to the States and do all this, isn't that kind of suspect? I'm just saying, that's a week, a week, a week. There's more to the nitty-gritty about the unprotected sex is what I mean, Somadi. So, Somadi, just to answer your question, meaning the girls were, some of these guys had, these girls were catching stuff or giving stuff to the guys, sexually transmitted diseases. But let's say the girl, she was like, oh, I'm pregnant. And then I found out that I have chlamydia, for example, or it did happen. It's not an example. It did happen, right? And she still wants to stay with the guy. Like, oh, it doesn't matter. He didn't know. And it's just like, damn, like that's crazy. Because desperation of wanting to go to the United States. Oh, okay. Okay. I hope so, somebody. I hope so. Time is going by fast. I cannot believe it's going to be March this freaking week. Who? La Guacho? Hello? Brazil? Did Drees give you my information? I'm like, Brazil? How do you want someone to lie to you? Exactly, yo. So the last 2 years was crazy with all the deaths in my family, but you got to keep moving and grooving. I know about bipolar. It was a really, really difficult. That's why I wasn't going live a lot. Or like everybody's like, you haven't been on your YouTube channel because I was grieving. Like, damn, I'm telling you, like people in my family were dropping like flies. I'm not even going overboard. It was like every 2 months, somebody in my family died. Like literally every freaking 2 months, like just dropping dead. And it was just like, damn, like in young, like cousins and everything. My cousin's mother, my cousin's father, It was absolutely horrible. And so, I don't know. My promise, my goal was just to, you know how sometimes you don't pick up the phone or you don't text someone and to be like, "Hey, how are you? Just wanted to check up on you or say that I love you." Yada yada. Like I promise that I need to do that more often. Even my grandparents, like I need to pick up the phone and check up on them because they're getting older. Like they have like health problems and stuff like that. But you just never know when tomorrow will be your last, or if someone in your family loses their life and then you start having regrets and wishing, damn, like their number was in my phone the whole time. All I had to do was like pick up the phone, and even if you don't want to call, like just text. And I'm bad at that. I'm bad at responding to messages. Some of y'all who have sent me messages, whether it was, I don't know, Snapchat or IG, and y'all probably think like, damn, like I sent her a message like a month ago, or I am bad at replying to messages. I don't be ignoring anybody's messages. It's just something that I need to do better at, is replying to messages. I'm not a message person. I love sending messages, but as soon as someone sends me a message, I'm just bad about responding. I've never been like that. Maybe because my IG is like millions of messages and I'm just like, ugh, I don't feel like going through all these messages, but I am not ignoring anybody. My life is busy. I am constantly on my laptop, like working every single day. So I just don't want anybody to feel like I'm ignoring them or I'm mad or something like that. But I am very bad at responding to messages. But I'm going to get better. I promise. I tell the truth to women and they don't like it. Like the truth about what? I'm curious. What is it that you say that women don't like? The truth will keep, yeah, facts. At the Great Big Five dash nine filthy. I mean, you have to be honest, and if the women don't like it, then keep it moving. At least you told the truth at the end of the day. But I don't like when people are not honest, even if it hurts the other person's feelings. Let them know. Hey, Melvin Riddle. Oh, he said hugs from Brazil. Oh, Abra, Abraco de Brazil. Oh, thank you. I got a Brazilian follower. Nice. Yes, I love the beaches in the DR. They totally stunning. Absolutely, they are. The truth gets you stuck out on them pants. At Somadi, most women want you to sell them a dream that is never the truth to get in the pants. I don't know what type of women they are, but I don't know. I know time is moving. It definitely is. Yes, you are bad at replying to messages. I'm sorry, Alim. Alim, but I was never like that, was I? I think it's because I just been so busy. Because usually when I have time on my hands, I'm like, do, 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 do. But I've been so busy. So please forgive me. And I will get back to you if you send me messages, Alim. I will. So I am so, so sorry. Happy early birthday, Kyla. Can I contact you through your IG after you have a festive time with your family? May I treat you to an evening cocktail? Where are you, A. Washington? Where are you? Are you in DR? I moved too fast before and expected to be together. Dumbest shit I did back then. Girl, we've all done it, I think. Well, hmm. With my son's father, who was my first real relationship, I didn't even, it's just, that's what, never mind. I don't even want to talk about him. Not that we ended it on crazy terms. I just did not want to get married. I was very, oh gosh, I don't know how many times a ring has been on my finger. And I'd be like, no, we could be engaged for like 10 years, but I never wanted to get married. Just never. I don't know why. I just never. And that's what, anyways, I'm not even gonna talk about it. But yeah. Game over. What's going on? Hello. Oh, hello. Aloha, Kevin Lyman. Aloha, aloha. What's your IG, Yoiso Kyla? I will put my IG in the chat right now for those who would like to follow me. It is Morena Cubana. For those of you who have not hit that like button yet or subscribed, y'all better do it. Again, tomorrow I'm going to get my Nalagas done. So I'm gonna go live. I can't give you a correct time, but I will put it in the like if you hit the subscriber bell, you'll know. You'll get a notification when I'm gonna do it. So I'm gonna show you guys a before of my backside before she does it, and then an after. If you go back to my videos and you see when I got the full body like massage and the dang it, I can't even, dang it. What is it? What is it called? It's a butt lift, but not surgery. It's using, I forgot what it's freaking called. You'll see. If you go back to like 4 videos back, you'll see what I got done. And I'm getting it done again. So I want to treat you to Sonic. You know what? Game over. I love Sonics, especially them Slurpees. All right, Somadi. Sounds good. I just requested you. Okay. I will add you now. Got my phone here. I have a question for you ladies. Where did you get your concept of love from? Where did you get your concept of love from? Where did I'm trying to good question. I just followed you back, Moon Chaser. I'm trying to think. Let me think about that. Good question though. Suctioning. There you go, Moon Chaser. Yeah, I'm getting my booty cheeks suctioned. Instead of getting surgery to get the BLB, like the butt lift, it gets suctioned. I will be moving to the DR in 2 weeks for good. I'm retired from 2 government agencies. I'm so sorry to hear about the passing of some of your family members during the pandemic. Oh, thank you, A. Washington. No worries. And hey, I might see you in DR. You never know. So that's nice to hear that you're moving to DR. Hit the like button and subscribe. It's free, no hidden fees. It sure isn't, guys. Please hit the like. Me too. I like to keep it simple and build from there. I feel it came from TV and other media. Except me. Game over. You didn't send me. The only request I got was from, oh, okay, I see it. Okay, game over. You are on my IG. Accept me on what I just did. Did you go to Southern University? No. I did my college and everything overseas. So I didn't do anything here stateside. at all. What time is it in England? In England, it is 7:13. It is still early. I'm trying to stick this out until my British friends wake up that wanted to come on this panel. So that way you could hear them in their British accent and talking about American men. Because you American men talking about American women, but then we got the British women talking about the American men. So hopefully no one gets offended. I don't think you guys will. What's that supposed to mean? Real brother, what's that supposed to mean? I hope I'm understanding that I know what Southern is. Like I said, it's the university. What's up, travel squad? I'm still traveling to Europe, travel squad, but I haven't yet. Not yet. Still taking care of some business on this side of the world. But I'm also waiting for the weather to get better in England. I do not want to be over there when it's freaking cold because guess what? I will not be going to London to go walk the streets or to go walk anywhere outside to show y'all anything. I do not do the cold. So I'm definitely waiting for the weather to be better. My parents said it's been raining a lot over there. So I'm trying to wait for the weather to at least get a little better. Y'all, excuse me. Let me grab my charger. Yeah, England weather ain't no joke. I do not like England weather. All right. All right, here we go. It's after 3 and I gotta work in the morning. If you still on when I get up, you built different. Yes, it is. It is very early in the morning, real brother. But thank you for staying or coming by. I don't know if I'm gonna be on for a very long time. I'm trying to wait for these chicks to jump on the panel to send me a message, but it ain't gonna be like yesterday because I gotta get up and I got work to do in the morning too. So yeah. You like the UK? No. That's my home. That's where I was raised. But no, I wouldn't move back there if that's what you mean. I mean, it's a nice country, but I don't like cold weather. And it's cold over there. It's not hot tropical weather like the Caribbean. So it's what you see on the movies. It rains a lot. It's gloomy, foggy. Um I don't I could never move back there. My parents are like, come back home, come move back to the UK. Absolutely freaking not. You could have even paid me enough money to move back to England. And especially in the area where I was raised, it's just, no, I wouldn't move back to England. Now, if it was Germany, Italy, like a different country from, then yes. I had a lot of fun in Germany. I would move back to Germany with the quickness. I lived in Germany for 4 years and I absolutely loved it. But to go back to England, no, no. I lived in England since I was 3 months old and I left England when I was 20. I left England when I was 28, 27 or 28 years old.
Hey, Kayla.
Yeah. Hey, Terrell, you passed out on me.
Yeah, I fell asleep, but I'm up now.
Okay. I was like, no, Terrell. I was talking to you and I was like, is Terrell there? You were knocked out. I could hear you sleeping. So I was like, all right, I'll just
But I'm up now, so.
All right. I'm glad you're back with me. Thank you. You got your little nap, and I know Tara, I took a nap earlier too. Almost
Yeah.
every film or television show has a love story at the core of it. So I think that is where we get our concepts of what love is or what it should look like. And that's a good, that's true. Because I love those like love shows and movies. And I'm like, if only life could be that way. But that's not, come on, it's a movie. That's what people would like, but that's not what it is. So yeah, I understand it's colder. The Caribbean looks good. Handle your businesses, lady. Oh, thank you, Travel Squad. Yes, the Caribbean or anywhere where it's hot, Travel Squad. As long as there's sun and there's a beach, I'm there. Kyla, Southern University is in Louisiana. I got your back, pretty lady. I'm sorry, I didn't know where it was. Look at me. Dang, why is my eye itching? It looks like it's swelling. Oh crap. My eye looks like it's swelling up. I don't know. It's just itchy. Um, okay, thank you. Thank you, A. Washington. Halo K, Kyla. Squat and leg presses. You will grow naturally. Try squat. I know, in my squats, I do my squats. But the thing with me about my body, I have very like high, how do you say it? Like I still wear the same um size like I did in high school. I've always been petite. I've always been skinny. I'm like, damn, like I want to gain weight. Popping out kids didn't help me. Like I'm skinny mini. I mean, everybody in my family is small. We don't have any big people in my family, but I'm just saying, like, damn, when you be on social media and then friends from high school are like, you're still Jiminy Cricket, because I was a cheerleader in high school. So they used to say, look at Kyla's Jiminy Cricket legs. And I'm like, you know what? Screw y'all. Whatever. But I've
And
always been little. Huh?
that's another thing that I recognize about a lot of Cubans and a lot of fat people in Cuba. They say everybody is
Mm.
slim over there.
But they had like the booty and the like I'm just my sister took it all. Like my sister, she has it, the back, the front. I mean, my body, everything fits perfectly. Like if I was to do something or went and had surgery, which I would never do, I would look straight fake. Like people would know. It just wouldn't fit my body. So, I don't know. But I want to get to know you better. What about Louisiana? What about Louisiana? I know nothing about Louisiana. I've never been to Louisiana. Kyla, turn your lights back on. The travel roach came out. Oh my God. No disrespect, but read your chat faster. Okay, I'm sorry. You're lucky I had my finger on the trigger. Uh-oh. Terrell, you back from counting sheep?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know. Don't want to go while the war is up in the air. That too, game over. That too. Because who knows what's going to happen. Turn your base down, Tyrone. Who? Who? Who's Tyrone? Terrell, you woke back up. Everybody's like, oh, you're up. Germany is dope. I had so much fun there. As an American, Germany can party. They can. I had a lot of fun in Germany. Mayor Dengong, do you talk on IG any? Yes, I do. I do talk on IG. Nothing wrong with petite, thick. Kyla,
My
you were
mom was
scared. I
just got done talking about Germany.
Germany was the bomb. I think that's the
Mm.
best place that I've lived in Europe. What's
We
going
were
on, squad?
because we were talking about Ukraine, and she was saying that I wouldn't go to Germany. That would be a country she would want to go.
Who said that?
That was my mom. We was just talking about Germany like a few hours ago.
Ah,
I guess
okay.
because of the past history and the place is known for white supremacists around there. So
Oh,
Because we were talking about Ukraine, talk about why a lot of Africans want to go to Ukraine because right now they stuck there and they can't leave the country because they won't let them on the trains because they are black. So that's
Hold
very
on.
sad.
Travel Squad, is that you? Travel Squad.
Kilo K, ¿cómo estás? ¿Qué tal?
Oh, okay. I was like, is that you, Travel Squad? I'm sorry. No, Terrell, it's not like that over there. And I've had people ask me, are they racist? Like, did I have any trouble with German people because of my race or my color? And I never did. They were always nice to me.
Hey, I want to second that too. I want to second that too. That's a misnomer culture that you have right now. It's probably because you've never been there or nobody that you know has been there. They don't treat us like that because there was a lot of black soldiers down there during World War II. A lot of the German women, they love black men. Where do you think they get the phrase from? The black of the berry, the sweet of the Jews. So if you've never been there, I don't know how to tell you. You're thinking something wrong because they're not like that down there.
All right. Well,
No. So definitely if you hear any lies or I've never had an issue. Now, people have told me, oh, when I was there, the German people were staring at me and they were whispering. But I was like, did a German person ever approach you and say something disrespectful or something about your race? And they were like, no. So I'm like, maybe they were, how do you know they were talking about you? I lived there for 4 years and I lived in a German community. So hardly no one in where I lived, no one spoke in Spicer, no one spoke English. They tried to, but they didn't. They were all German white people, all German white people. And they were the nicest people ever. The first week that I moved into my house, they were knocking on my door, bringing me like German chocolate, German cakes. She was an elderly, older lady, and her husband lived like right across the street. And I remember them knocking on the door, just bringing me like stuff for me and my son. Like I loved it. Germany was, I would go back tomorrow. If someone says I could move back there tomorrow, I would. England, no. But
No, the
Germany,
thing was, and let me add to that. The thing about Germany was, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, there was a lot of soldiers there during World War II. And not only that, they were impressed with the men who came down there. Like a lot of the soldiers during World War II, they didn't have the racism and prejudice that they had in the United States. So they're very friendly. Even though they can't speak English, they try to speak English to you because they want to know where you're from or what are you doing here and this and that. So you know what? For you guys that think that, keep thinking that. Don't go there. Don't go there because you're spoiling for everybody else. Just stay in that mindset. But I'm telling y'all, I've seen something different, and a lot of the soldiers know the black of the bear, the sweet of the juice, and it's true in Germany. I'll tell you that. Every club I went out to, the Germans were buying me beers, and they can drink their ass off.
They did like black people. They did love some black people. And again,
They love it.
and like I
That
was saying,
was the only country in Europe where I heard that. I said they love black men so much. I'm like, what? It's true. At least from my experience, I didn't have no problems nowhere. All the time I was down there, I had no problems. It was just good times. Now I'm not going to discredit you and say that I'm a black American and they might have issues with other people of African descent. I don't know that. So maybe that's what you're talking about. But as far as a black American traveling down there, because Germany is a very open state. I mean, they lead the EU. But yeah. So what's going on with you, Kyla?
Kurt Flick. I was in Spangalum. That is where I was, and I lived in Spicer, which was near the Air Force Base. So I was about an hour and like 10 minutes from Ramstein.
Yeah, Ramstein is right by Frankfurt.
Not too far. Not too far from Frankfurt. So That was like the big base. So I was like, yeah, an hour and like 10 minutes because my cousin was stationed. I had two cousins that were stationed at Ramstein. So yeah, but I mean, I prefer Ramstein. Everything happened down there. In Spangalum, it was just like a little I mean, it was nice. I lived in a Dominican community. That's when I first started learning a lot about Dominicans. And they were not affiliated with the military. They were just Dominicans that lived in Germany. They had a Dominican barber shop and everything in my neighborhood. Like it was, and they were, majority of them were all family, but then they had some other friends. But Germany also had a big Latino community. Like they had Dominican clubs, Brazilian restaurants, like everything. Like it was so much fun. It
In
was so
Germany, I
But
was.
you know what I want to add to that? Germany was like the melting pot of Europe too, because that's the first place I ever met Africans at. I had never seen people from the continent of Africa before I went to Germany. I'm talking about I met beautiful Ethiopians. Matter of fact, there was a beautiful one from Ukraine. Anywhere in the world you could think of right now, there were women there from their countries, and they all were stationed, not stationed, but they lived in Germany. Germany is a hot spot, y'all. In Europe, Germany's hot.
mm-hmm.
And I stayed in Kaiserslautern, K-Town.
K-Town. Hey, Kurt Flirt too. I was in Germany in 2015. So I was still at Spangalum during that time because I didn't move to the States until I moved to the States in 2016, like 2016 of November. It was right before Christmas. So I was still in Germany at that time. Sorry, I'm not ignoring you. When can you reach me on IG? I mean, you can send me a message anytime. Is that what you mean? I mean, this morning I'm going to be here on live for a while, so I would say reach out to me tomorrow or today, like in the morning or something, in the afternoon. I'm not getting an IG tonight.
Hey, for any of you guys that were in the army, K-Town, Kaiserslautern was dope, right? But Frankfurt was even better. I'll tell you that. That was my experience. Frankfurt that's the Air Force base, and you know what I'm saying. I represent the Air Force, so Frankfurt was way better, man. Ramside and the base and everything is. I thought it was bigger. I don't know. I spent a lot of time outside the gate, so it's just a nightlife. If that's what y'all are interested in, nothing goes down like it goes down in Frankfurt, man.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a fact.
I only went to Frankfurt like a few times to some clubs, and I didn't really do too much in Frankfurt, just to be honest. We didn't really like we went down there for a Nicki Minaj concert, like concerts and stuff like that, but I didn't even really get to do a lot in Frankfurt, to be honest. And my son was really little. So it was like I didn't leave him with anybody. I was always with him. Like so but Kurt Flirt too says went to Trier, yes, Cologne, and some other parts and didn't have any issues there either. I had issues in London though. Oh.
Hey, what type of issues? Please explain. But you know, that's what's dope about Germany or European period. You can hop on the Bahnhof and just be anywhere. And it's inexpensive. You get on that train, you can just travel all through Europe on that train though. Oh, but go ahead. I'm sorry.
And where you have the what's it called? Where you could just drive your car on the train. You know what I'm talking about? Because that's how I would go to and from England. You drive your car on the and it's a train that takes you under, like to where you, and then you get off in France, and then you just drive straight to Germany. What is it called? The Eurotunnel. The Eurotunnel. So if you're like
You talking about a tunnel that's underwater?
it goes under, but you just sit in your car the whole time on the train. It's the Eurotunnel. So you drive onto the train, and yeah, it goes under. It's like you go underwater, and and then you're only on there for, it's not that long because it goes so fast. So what, the most like 35 minutes? You're on the Eurotunnel, or 40 minutes, and then you get off in France, and then from France we would drive to Germany. So that's how I would go visit my parents. Just take the Eurotunnel to go to England, and then go back to Germany. Yeah. So
You
yeah.
teaching me something new. I didn't get to do that when I was down there. I just
Or
like
Ryanair.
Germany and France. That's all I got to do. So I'm willing to go back there. I want to go back there, but just not now. I got other things going on, but that's dope.
Yeah, I was always back and forth visiting my parents. I didn't get a chance to go to Frankfurt to chill, only like a few hours. Yeah, I didn't really tell him to start digging straight down until he reaches the other side of the planet. Ferry or train? Train. I did the did I ever I did do a ferry like once, but the train most of the time. We faced racism there from the Middle Easterns there, believe it or not, of all people. First was at a coffee shop in Kensington, and then at this really expensive Japanese restaurant there too. Wow. Middle
Hey,
Easterns. You want me to tell you something funny?
hey,
And
Caleb, if you don't mind if I add to that real quick.
uh,
Since he said that, the Turkish guys in Germany, it was always the Turkish guys.
I'm gonna grab my blanket. I'm still here.
Those guys were always ready to fight when we were down there. I'm like, bro, what are you fighting for? It's a whole bunch of women in there. Then I understood, okay, they don't want y'all, they want us. So those guys are always on edge. But yeah, I don't know what type of Middle Easterns they were. I just know in general, it was the Turkish guys that always had a problem. But when I went to Turkey, I never had a problem with them. It was just the Turkish that were in Germany. So I don't know what the hell was going on with that.
It could be anything.
And you know what? The Middle Eastern people, like people in England, they always thought I was one of them. And me and my mom, they thought we were like Middle Eastern. I always got asked that question. People used to think, they used to ask me, was I from Sri Lanka? And I was like, no. And they'd be like, oh, you look familiar. And I was like, how weird. Like people always thought me and my mother were like Indian or from Sri Lanka or something like that. And I was like, no, but I never got any. I don't know. That's very, very, And usually it was like the Middle Eastern people sometimes who were the ones who were um, bullied, I guess you could say, in England. And I think maybe it was because of the things that would happen in England, like the subway bombings and stuff like that. It was always something crazy. Like in England, we always had like terrorist threats to the Milton Hall Air Force Base, Lakenheath Air Force Base, people trying to run through the front gate of the military base. Oh my gosh, it happens so much. That's another thing I don't miss about living in Europe, because we always had terrorist threats on the Air Force bases.
And you
So
know what? I think that has a lot to do with their immigration policy, and that's why the United States. I don't want to go into that right now, but that's why the United States was like, nah, we're not about to become another Europe, where we have so many. Like when the orange guy was in office, he'd be like, nah, because for you all that do not know, there is a big problem over there. We suffer racism in the United States, but it's on a whole different level over there. But I
yeah.
never seen it because they always see me as an American. It doesn't matter. But let you be another nationality, it might be different feelings, and that's probably what Terrell's talking about. So I don't know. I didn't see it.
Hmm. Yeah, I never had a problem with racism as long as I lived overseas. Now, the only thing that was uncomfortable, and because they would tell like Americans like living in England, do not go to London with a shirt that has the American flag. Do not, like, there were always rules that they would tell us, just to keep us safe when going to London. But the only thing I hated is when, you had to get on the tube, which is the train in London, depending what different parts of the city you wanted to go to. And let's say if I had like friends visiting me from the States and we would get on the tube, unless we were sitting in a part where there were no people, or if there was like one or two people, okay. But when you get on the tube, you get on the train and there's like a whole bunch of people, I would be like, hey, y'all don't be acting a fool. Do not talk loud, because as soon the worst part, the only thing that made me uncomfortable that I hated, and that's being in any foreign country, even being in DR. I am not the type of person that goes to a foreign country and I speak loud where people could hear that I'm American. Whether that sounds corny or not, that's just me. Because me going to London, when I would go to London, and we would be on the train and I would be, you're just you ain't loud, but you're just like, yeah, and just having a conversation. Everybody would go quiet and just stare at you. As soon as they heard the American accent, it's like everybody was just like they could be all talking and then you'll be sitting there talking and they would just go quiet and just listen to you. And I think that was like the most uncomfortable feeling, because it was like, oh shoot, especially because there were like a lot of terrorist threats that were going on, and that were going on, during that time in England. So I'd be like, hey, y'all don't be acting a fool. Like, y'all don't, be doing this and don't be doing that. Um, I mean, I don't know if anybody else got it, but yeah, I definitely, that was just uncomfortable. I'd be like, y'all don't be being loud here, because people would just stare at you, and yeah.
And you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of being in South America late at night and going through the streets or whatever. A lot of times, especially if I'm with other Americans, whatever, I'll be like, man, don't speak English. Speak Spanish, because the minute you speak English, they're gonna know that, hey, you're out of pocket.
Mm-hmm.
You can look like whatever you want to look like, but the minute you open your mouth and prove it, people get on you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I'd be like, you know what? I always wanted to go to a English football game. I think that did you
Never
ever
did that either, as long as I lived in England, because I didn't like football.
Well, that's the number one sport there, but I think it'll be rowdy. Like I went to South America and it was bananas. Like the police had to escort me out of there. They're like, hey, get out of here before they start fighting. And I think Europe is like that too. Well, England is like that.
Yeah.
Manchester United.
Yeah. Manchester
So you
United.
telling me in South America they drove bananas at the players?
Why would they throw bananas at the players and a lot of people who are down there are African accent?
Okay, I got confused. I was thinking about Spain.
In Spain are a lot of people of African descent in Spain?
Yeah, I think something like that happens over in Spain.
Yeah, no, that's racism. But what I'm asking you is that in South America, a lot of people are of African accent, African descent.
Yeah.
In Spain, they're not.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, because I thought, for a minute, I thought you were saying it would happen in South America, because I was saying, no, not South America. They're a lot more tolerant with black people than places like Spain. I just heard wrong. My bad.
Well, Spain, to answer your question, Spain is Spanish. It's still a part of Europe, but they're looked at differently by other Europeans, to my knowledge. So, however, they have a lot of people of African descent playing their team. They're still Europeans to me. I don't care where you're from in Europe. You're still a European.
Yeah,
even though they were dominated through the 1400s through the for 400 years, they're still Europeans. It does not matter. So you have people that are going to act like idiots anywhere. Ignore it and move on. I've seen this on my travels. I don't care about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, cool. No money for you. Those football players are getting paid a lot of money.
It's just jealousy with people these days.
You know what? When you travel outside the United States, your eyes open up a lot. And not only that, if you're not raised in the continental United States, your eyes open up a lot. So a lot of times when people are arguing and things I see online or whatever, I pay no attention and go about my business because there's bigger fish to fry. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So yeah, they were throwing bananas at those players, but guess what? All the teams stood behind them. The whole team stood behind them. So for you guys that don't think that Europe has racism, okay, you think America's racist? It is, but other people are racist too. Ignore it and go about your business. Do not, you know what I'm saying? Don't pay it no mind.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let that stop you from traveling anywhere in the world. That's all I'm saying. You go where you want.
And also, don't let like rumors, like he say, she say, because I hear that a lot, you know, especially when it's come to Germany, like you were saying, Terrell, like you were saying, I heard this and I heard that. And I hear people that say that too. I heard Germans don't like black people. So I'm not getting a passport and I'm not traveling in Europe. But it's like you have to go see for yourself. You can't listen to what everybody says. Because so many people have told me so many things about different countries. Don't go there, Kyla, because of this. Don't go there. And when I went there, it was a completely like the opposite of what these people were saying. And these people had never even been. They had never even been to this country. It's like, I don't know where they were getting their sources from or what they were reading, but it was complete opposite. And I'm the type of person, for me, when it comes to stuff like that, I'm the type of person I have to see for myself. You can tell me whatever. You could tell me not to go do this, not to go do that. But I've been like that ever since I was young. Even my parents were like, don't do that. If you do that, this is going to happen. Like, I'm warning you, don't do that. And my ass, excuse me, my language, I would go do the complete opposite. If you tell me not to do something, I'm going to go do it. That's just the type of person I was. Like, I have to go see for myself. I need to see it to believe it.
Let me add on to that. A lot of people told me that Colombia, in particular Medellin, was racist. It's like, oh, they don't like black people in Medellin. Like, how do you know? None of my friends had ever been there. And I went in like 2017. I spent like the last 3 years a lot of time in Colombia. I was like, how do you all know? It's like, oh, they're gangsters, they're drug dealers, and all this stuff. I went there. That is one of my it's in my top 5. Hold on, but if anybody's listening,
I would love to go to Colombia.
You all go to Cartagena, leave Medellin alone. But what I'm saying is that they're like, oh, Python women don't like dark men. I'm a dark man. I'm handsome, I'm beautiful, whatever. I'm secure myself. I had a great time down there, and you know what's funny? Everybody flocked around me. They said the same thing to me in Thailand. Oh, Thais don't like black people. What? It's like, okay, you know the only people I heard that shit from was other white people. And then they come to hang around me every time when I'm out having a good time every single night. So it's like, I have to see it for myself. I've never been nowhere where I felt like it was truly racist. Never. Ever. Or maybe I'm an American, I know how to deal with it.
So what white people saying don't go there because they don't like black people? I was shocked to hear that.
No, they're doing that. They're doing that to trick you so that you feel like you cannot go there.
They don't want us going.
It's a Jedi mind trick.
It is. They don't want us going over there. They want us to go hang around them.
No, they want you to go somewhere else. It's a Jedi mind trick. So they're gonna tell you, like, when I first landed into Thailand, let me tell y'all. So the first day, I kept meeting a couple of Aussies. They're like, hey, like, you know they don't like black guys here. I'm like, what?
No, I know what they're saying. They just a lot of white men want to go there for women, so they don't want to compete.
No, they can't compete.
Oh yeah, they can.
They cannot compete with us, or at least not with us Americans. There's so many white men that go there. Imagine if you go somewhere and there's a whole bunch of white people and you're one of the only black people. You're gonna stand out.
Of course.
Everybody's gonna flock around you and not them. So they're going to tell you, hey, they don't like you. They're going to try to get all inside your head. Don't listen to it. That's all I'm saying.
Interesting.
I always want to go to South America and the continent of Africa and the Caribbean. That's usually my hot spots. I want to go.
So,
hey, well, go ahead and go visit there. And shout out to Milano, the travel blogger, man. Shout out to you, brother. I see you in the building. Shout out to the chat. I'm just in there chilling with your soul caller right now. Hey, you said your British friends are gonna pull up.
I'm waiting. I know it's early in the morning there in England right now, but as I was saying in the beginning, basically when I got on here, it was the theme was talking about because some people I know that were a little bit upset and wanted to speak to you fellas who travel, wanted to know what is wrong with the American women in the US where you men have to go and date other women in other countries. So they wanted to know what is it that we are doing wrong for you men to go and be like, oh, I don't want the American woman. I prefer a woman overseas in a different country. So that was the theme from yesterday that moved on to today. So it was just asking the fellas in the chat, why do you fellas prefer um, um, women from other countries instead of American women? Because I can't answer that. And for me, it's not a problem. Like I said, I was raised in England. I saw men with different women. Majority of the men in the Air Force had wives from different countries anyway. That was just a normal thing that I used to see. So for
No, I grew up, you know what I'm saying, in a military family too all my life, and I didn't grow up in the continental United States. I grew up in Hawaii, but so I've seen a lot of people married to different people. And, you know, in Hawaii, what people don't know is that 60% of the population is Asian. So I've seen a lot of black men married to Asian women, all that shit. But I didn't have all that in my family. It's black love. But we all got along. Now, as an adult, what I can say from your question is, why do American men prefer, what was it?
Why do men prefer other women in other countries and not women in the United States? Like, what is it that they want to say? What is it that they're doing wrong? You know, they want to know. So some fellas came on the panel. Other people were in the chat saying, okay, some of these women are loud. They only want money. You know, different reasons, which I've heard on other panels. I mean, we've spoken about it, you know, through the years that we've been in YouTube and the YouTube streets. Like, I know I've heard it, but it's like these women are starting to hear it. More people are like looking at what's going on YouTube. You know, they follow me, then they see, you know, other people's channels and they're like, okay, why are these men not paying us no mind? As they are saying, not me, paying us no mind and want to be, you know, messing with these women in different countries. So, you know, again, we spoke about it a little bit yesterday or a lot yesterday. And, you know, Big J, other people got on the panel and told their reasons. No, I don't want an American woman. I prefer a woman from Colombia or DR or Japan or wherever. And this is the reason why. So everybody like put their comment on why they didn't want to be with an American woman. And
I can solve that answer for you in like 1 minute. It's a false narrative. That's it. That's what the media wants people to think, that we don't want American women. Why would an American not want another American? It makes no sense. American women are the top of the echelon in the culture around the world. People follow American fashion. Even the women in France, you know, even in Spain, Milan, they watching what Americans doing. They want Americans to wear their clothes and shit. So why would somebody not want an American woman? The thing is that they're not equally valued to that woman. These women these days got values. They got degrees. They got businesses. The only thing they might not have is time because they're so busy. So I'm one of these men, even though I travel or whatever, I still talk to women in the United States. I love my women here. Why would I bring a woman from a third world country to the United States and they cannot measure up to an American woman? It makes zero sense to me. Unless you want a housewife, unless you want a dependent. They're not going to level up. And I'm just saying it's a false narrative, because how many of these guys actually married a foreign bride and brought her back to their country? Let's get to the facts. They're just selling y'all YouTube shit. Sounds good. Okay. Make it make sense. Who in there is married to a foreign bride? You brought her back to the United States. How long did she last? Okay. I grew up in a military base in Hawaii. I've seen a lot of people come overseas, and a lot of them women leave. Don't be a fool, man.
So what do you think, Travel Squad, if there's a man that is going to get serious with a female from a different country, do you think, just keep her over there? Would you just say that if that's what they choose to do, keep her in her country? You ain't got to bring her back to the US? Because I've heard some conversations about that too. So how do you feel about that? Or even in the chat, how do y'all feel? If y'all met somebody that you really liked in a different country, are y'all quick to bring her back to the United States? Or would you just be like, no, I'm going to move to that country, whether it's Colombia, Mexico, DR, and stay with her over there? Because yeah, I know I've seen it from England. I've seen the American military guys who did end up marrying a British national and bringing her over to the United States, and they would be together less than a year, and then she would bounce. Would she go back to England? Hell no. She would go on to the next, or venture somewhere out in the United States and make her own living there. You know what I mean? She wouldn't go back to England. So, I mean, I don't know how y'all in the chat feel about that, or, because I do hear things about men saying, that's a no-no. Don't bring somebody from a different country over to the United States, because then they come to the United States and then they don't know how to act, or they go find the next. So.
Yeah, I heard that once they get over here, they get wild and experience a new life, and after a few months, they leave you. They go start their own life.
Mm-hmm.
Which is
no, but they cannot. No. But they cannot technically leave you. They can leave you, but you're responsible for the next 10 years, financially responsible. So Terrell, let me ask you a question.
For real, travel. Excuse me, Travel Squad.
You are if you bring somebody on here on a visa or whatever, and on a marriage visa, you're financially responsible for them for 10 years. That's why I would not ever advise
even if they leave you.
If they leave you and they're trying to, if they're smart, they'll try to stay in the United States. But see, a lot of them don't do that. They go back to their country. But if the woman stays in the United States, woman or man, it doesn't matter. Right. You are financially responsible. On the K-1 visa, it says that. For 10 years, the first 10 years here. So a lot of them try to act good until around a year and a half, 2 years, when they can actually get a green card or citizen. You know what I'm saying? And then they leave. But guess what? You're still responsible for 8 more years.
Mm-mm.
So if they apply for food stamps, Medicaid, Social Security, you're responsible for them. That's where it gets deep. That's what a lot of people do not understand. And this is what I'm saying. I would never in my life. And it makes no sense for these guys to sit up here and let me tell you something. It's not your woman, it's your turn. If you're dating women, and I got this at a young age, I know this. If you're dating women in foreign countries, your time you spend together is your time you spend together. But the minute you're away, you're paying for the next guy to play. Unless you bring her to the United States. And then I believe the risk is even worse. You know what I'm saying? Because now, instead of being responsible for it for 2 weeks, you all are going out to eat, having a good time, playing, doing things. Now you're responsible for 10 years. I would date an American first. No, there's no way around that for me. You know what I'm saying? I done seen it too much. But let these other guys figure it out. And yeah. America first. That's the way I feel. We said I'm cool on bringing women back.
Too much hassle. Like, you mean a woman from a different country?
Do y'all even understand how much a K-1 visa costs? The requirements you have to get to bring these women back.
How much is that? How much are men paying to bring their
It's a couple
back?
thousand. Just to do the paperwork.
It's 1,000?
No, a couple thousand. It might be 18, 2,000, 2,500. I'm not sure. I never looked it up, but I know it's more than $1,000. I think it's around maybe around 2K. Just for paperwork.
Damn.
Yeah, and then I mean, I don't know if you watched it. This was me and my child's favorite show, 90 Day Fiance. Look at all the problems they got.
I've seen that. Yeah. Sometimes it works out. Sometimes it doesn't. Just like any relationship, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it does work out.
Yeah, you gotta be real serious if you want to go do that. Like madly in love.
And you need to know that person very well too. I mean, I shouldn't say that because you could be married to someone for like years and you still don't fully get to know them. Some people be surprising people after 10, 15 years and be like, what the hell? Like, I didn't know that about this person.
You're not lying, Kayla. You're telling the truth.
Huh?
No, you know what? I believe in love at first sight. I believe in that. So you don't have to know a person a lot of time and I'm speaking on this because I've been married already before. I've been married. However, love at first sight works sometimes. You don't have to know a woman a lot of years because the longer you know that person, you're going to find out more things you hate about them instead of trying to being able to get the bill with them. But what I'm saying is that I would not do that with a woman who you went on a 2-week trip for and think you're going to figure everything out. It won't work. You got to leave that woman in her country. You know what I tell my friends in Asia? They're like, oh, we get married? We get married? But yeah, we about to go get us a rice patty and a buffalo. That's what we about to do. We about to go get us a rice patty and a buffalo. We about to bet us a little farm. No, don't think about the big PX. Don't think about come to the United States, big life. Yeah, we might visit, but no, our home will be where you're from because when you bring these women, when you take these women out their element, let me tell you, everybody's not built to travel. Everybody's not built to view different places. So when you take some of these people out of their element, they're going to get homesick to the point to where your phone bill is about to go up. Now, or if you lick, they're going to want all your family, or they're going to want all their family to come over there. That's
or want you to send money to their family. My mother needs this.
Yeah. I've heard that before a lot. All my friends, they said, "Oh, it's our culture." I'm like, "Yeah, we got Social Security, so you all figure that shit out." I'm not sending no money to your parents. What the hell are you talking about? It gets tricky, man. I personally would never do it, and I would not advise them. If you got the money, live in their country. That's it. Do not bring them back to the United States ever, unless you want to see a train wreck.
Douglas Anderson says the white dude I rent from in DR, he married a Dominican and they still together. An ex-girlfriend of mine, her mother married a black Dominican and he brought her to the US about 7 months ago. So your ex-girlfriend, her mother married a black. Oh, okay. So your ex-girlfriend, was she Dominican or American? I'm assuming American. Since you said your ex-girlfriend's mother married a black Dominican, he brought her to the US about 7 months ago.
All right, so check this out. If they're out here, right, and you're marrying them, and you get a K-1 visa or something like that, initially they can't work. So they can't work. So they're living off of your income. And then when they can get a job, the second problem is that they don't speak English, or their English is not up to par with everybody else. The third problem is their educational level. If you're a minority, I'm sorry, if you don't have a bachelor's degree or above, it ain't gonna look good for you. It ain't gonna work out. So why not just get an American woman that has all them qualities? That's my thing.
Oh, Milano said a K1 visa is like 3 to 5K.
I told y'all that shit ain't cheap. That's what. See, YouTube puts a lot of stuff online, and they're not telling the real cost about things. And listen, I never went through the process. I know one guy who did, and it went bad for him. And the girl tried to stay in the United States. He had to pay for her. So, all I gotta say is, this internet is hell. You go down there looking for these other women or men, it doesn't matter. Like, you're a woman and you go bring one of these damn men that are not a national of the United States to the United States, you're financially responsible for them.
Mm-hmm. Just like the great Big says, they gonna break the bank when you try to bring them to America. They gonna make you pay for your love, literally. Mm.
So why not be a cheapskate Jake and just visit their ass down there? But you gotta know, hold on, but you gotta know it's only your turn when you visit them. The minute you leave, or even while you're there. Her boyfriend's probably telling her, hey, yeah, go visit him. We need money for our home. We need money. We gotta eat. He's a taxi driver. He's the one that's probably dropping her off. Think about it, fellas, man. Don't be stupid, man. I done traveled too long. I done seen too much stuff to nah, man. I'm for Americans. I would always date an American woman, black woman. Not no white whiskey tango, black woman. Or a minority, you know what I'm saying? I would marry any women except for a white woman. I'll put it like that.
Oh, I don't blame you. I would mess with any women besides white because I don't trust them.
No, I've had my fair share of them incidents.
Oh yeah.
And no. What always happens is that the girl is cool. It's just the extended family is not cool.
Oh yeah, definitely the family.
And that can mess up your relationship because imagine if you're going on a damn Christmas trip like I did, and then the family's acting up, and you're there. What am I supposed to say? But hey, how you like this turkey, coon? What? Like get the hell out of it. Like it just never turned right. I'm from the South. Texas from the South. You know what I'm saying? Georgia from the South. Louisiana from the South. Any of them girls, you meet their extended relatives. It may be different up north, but down south, it's a no-go. You're gonna have problems. You can't go meet the family because I don't know. You might look like an exotic display in a museum or something like that. They would never think that you'd be at the dinner table.
Wow, Mason, I think you have to make 40K a year as well. Wow.
For what? Hold on. What are you talking? Oh, go ahead and read the chat comments. See what's going on.
So maybe you got to make 40K a year to be able to bring them over.
That's easy. Who doesn't do that? The average traveler has that in the bag already.
Mm-hmm.
The average person that's going to go travel, I've never seen a broke traveler in none of the. No, I take that back. I have. But a lot of the people that are broke, they're expats. And those are the ones that try to befriend other Americans. They're at the bars and I have seen it. But like short-term travelers, I've never seen a broke short-term traveler. Never in my life. It's always the ones that's been there for a year or two. You know what I'm saying? They get broke by being over there.
Mad Cow says, who trying to bring a rent-a-hoe back to the States is what I want to know.
Hey, Mad Cow, tell them. I've been trying to tell them. See, but when I speak this stuff, they speak like that, like I'm speaking French. Think that you can go get you a badass Brazilian girl and bring her back to the United States. See what happened to her. See what happened to her. She will not be with you.
She will leave your ass.
Hold on, you make $60K a year. Guess what? All she has to do is go to the bank. Now she's gonna met somebody that's making $100K a year. That's what I'm saying. I would do with American women first. Do not go down there and get these women impregnated. Don't do nothing. If you just want to go play, go play.
You said do not go impregnate them?
Hell no, never. Because now
Why
you
do
got
you
to. Oh, why would I say that?
uh-huh.
Because now you have an 18-year investment.
Are
Not an 18-year investment.
they quick to find you on child support in Colombia, DR, and all these other countries? Then they,
To be honest, I don't know about the rules there, but I would think Dominican Republic, yes. Colombia, I would not think so. But maybe Philippines or some countries that any country that has ties with the United States, I would say yes.
Mm-hmm.
I would say yes. They can put you on child support. So guys, don't think that just because you're traveling these other countries and you're banging these women out that they cannot find a way to put you on child support.
Hmm.
All I got to do is say try it. Be a sucker and try it. Oh, what's going on with the chat?
They're just talking about, let me see, Milano says, I made under 3K working for Walmart and was traveling 3 to 4 times a year.
How much money you need just to go to the DR?
For how long would you suppose? And where are you trying to stay at?
Well, I don't know anything that specific, but should be like 3 or 4 days.
I don't know. Like if you went to Santo Domingo is rather expensive if you want to stay on George Washington Avenue. Well, your psychologist can tell you that. How much are the hotels out there?
What happened? I'm sorry, I was too busy reading the comments. What'd you say?
No, I was saying he wants to know how much for like 3 or 4 days. And I was saying that maybe you could tell him for instance, for Santo Domingo, if you're gonna stay on George Washington Avenue, those hotels out there are about anywhere from let's say $125 to $200 per night.
Mm-hmm.
Before you reach Zona Colonial, the other side, not the Zona Colonial side, the other side. So if you add up your hotel costs, let's just say your hotel costs $150 a night, add $100 a day on top of that, maybe $150. So if you're gonna stay 3 days, you know what I'm saying? Your hotel's $150, add $300 a day, and you have a great time. And you probably still have money saved over. Don't go out there being cheap, man. Don't be a cheapie. You're gonna have a bad time.
I mean, you don't have to have like a stack of cash, Terrell, if you're only coming for like 3 or 4 days. I mean, it's cheap there. You don't have to have and it depends what you want to do. Like if you want to go sightsee or if you just want to, it depends what you want to do. But 3 to 4 days, I would say. I mean, Terrell, I don't think you drink. I don't know if you club and do all that. It depends what you want to do.
I would say $1,000. I would say $1,000. You'll have a great time. If you're staying on George Washington Avenue and your hotel is $150 a night, you go out there Avenue Venezuela. You go to Zona Colonial. Huh?
I've been there when I used to go travel back and forth from DR trying to see if that's where I want. I would go for less than a week, at least like 5 or 6 days, and I would have it in my account, but I would definitely spend less than 1,000. I would spend at least 600.
At least 700.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not bad. I can.
Yeah. No. Hold on. But with that 700,
and I'm just talking about like my Airbnb at that time. So I was paying like for a day for my Airbnb, maybe $40, depending. I always wanted like a really nice Airbnb with a pool, the gym, everything that was there. So I'm talking about on top of my Airbnb, and then food, which food is cheap. Going to the club, it just depends. Sightseeing, it just depends what you want to do. Like if you're just staying in your Airbnb or your hotel, not doing anything and going to and from the beach, I mean, you're not really spending a lot. And then the food is so cheap. So, like I said, it just depends, but it's definitely less than 1,000 for 3 days. Oh yeah, you don't
No,
need
no, no. Hold on. I'm talking about on Zono Colonial because your hotel room is 150 a day or something like that. So no, even 150 a day for your hotel, you might come out 700, but you're gonna go sightseeing, you're gonna have fun, you're gonna have a good time or whatever. But there's other, my taste of travel and your taste of travel is probably something different. To each his own. What I'm saying is that don't go out there with less money and underbid yourself. You're gonna get upset.
I was gonna bring like 2,000 or something like that.
Man, you live like the emperor, but you don't need to do that for 3 or 4 days. I would say $2,000 will last me on Zono Colonial in Santo Domingo, the capital. That'll probably be about 2 weeks.
Let me see.
About 1,000 a week.
I want one more child, Mafia Mac, to be honest. I love kids. I have been having some serious baby fever. I'm not even gonna lie. One more. How can they get you to pay for child support if the kid doesn't have a US social security number?
Because they register your name. And they can call the government. You don't think they have a government? Don't be stupid, bro. Don't be stupid.
1,000.
They can find you, man. That's all I'm saying. But no, Terrell. No, what I'm saying also, and check it out. Santo Domingo does not actually have a beach. I had to go to Boca Chica, and I didn't like it. I don't like that beach. The better beaches were like on the north side, to be honest with you.
All right.
So, but you just got to choose the places you want to go, because it might not be some of the stuff you want to see. The beach is beautiful up there. I didn't like the area. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, no, I had to get the hell out of there. You know what I'm saying? I spent a whole month and a half out there, went around the whole country, and I loved it. It's a beautiful, beautiful island. Well, beautiful 2/3 of an island.
$150 a night? Absolutely freaking not. Not for no Airbnb. It depends how big.
No, on George Washington Avenue. That's how much the hotels are.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they are.
Oh.
That's what I don't know where y'all stay at. I stay at the Hilton, Marriott, places like that.
Oh yeah, me too.
Yeah, all them other places y'all talking about, that's not for my standard. If I live nice in the United States, I live nice everywhere I go. I don't live that other life. I'm not doing that. I ain't gotta do that.
Definitely the Marriott or the Hilton. Heck yeah.
Shout out to Malcolm. He said they got a 3-bedroom condo for, and I bet that bitch is nice. I bet it is nice. I mean, like, you can do. I don't know, man. Hold on. You said $40 in Santo Domingo. Is that by the Malecon, or where's that at? I didn't see that. Let's be honest real quick. Hey, yo, so Kayla, it was nice talking to you tonight, and hopefully we keep it going good. I'm trying to wait for your friends to get online so we can continue the conversation, but you know how I do. If it's any BS.
Is there BS?
Huh?
I said, is there BS going on?
I don't know, but we're not worried about that.
Oh, okay.
Might stay happy with your travel squadron.
No, I am sitting here waiting for them, though. I just sent them a message too here on my text messages here on the computer, so I'm waiting patiently.
No, but I had a beautiful time out there, DR, man. I traveled around the whole island, and it was great times, but Santo Domingo was rather expensive compared to anywhere else. Maybe it was the area I was staying right off the Malecon, George Washington Avenue. But like, I got there, I'll tell you how to be honest. I got there and I didn't realize what I was getting into. Like I didn't understand Spanish. I thought I understood Spanish, but I did not understand at the time. They speak a whole different dialect and rhetoric of Spanish I've never heard before, like broken languages and this and that. And I had to get used to it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I've been using my Google Translate, and Google's like, I don't understand. I'm like, all right, fuck it. Sign language now. It's going now. But what is this? Yeah, Kim Pattermore. I can't even tell y'all. You know what y'all want to know why I don't have no footage of DR? I would not put that on YouTube ever. The shit I've seen, I would. It's not for YouTube. I swear, just like Sasu is not for YouTube. A lot of that stuff is not for YouTube.
Boca Chica. I'm trying to think how many times I even went to Boca Chica. It hasn't been a lot. Like a few times.
I wouldn't waste my time. It's I mean, I'm not gonna knock it. I mean, they had like a lot of nice eateries and everything on the beach and whatever, but it's the things I seen that was going on. That's what disturbed me.
Yeah. I seen a chick that Milano on Boca Chica. She wasn't fat, but she was a little chunky. But to eat is only...
Oh shit, your chat is jumping. What are they talking about in the chat?
Boca Chica. Some people in the chat are saying, why would you get a hotel and not get an Airbnb?
Yep. You know what I'm
Search Airbnb.
Oh, because I live a boss life. If you don't know about me, I'm Travis Squad 2Ds in a motherfucking period. I live a boss life. I stay at the Marriott. I stay at the Hyatt. I stay at the Wyndhams. That's where I stay at. I don't stay in hostels and all the mother $30 a night hotels, bro. I don't do that. That's not what my travel's about. I live a great life in the United States. I'm not going to stay nowhere for cheap.
That's not. That's my mom.
Oh, look at it. See, I'm not even going to get baited. Look at this guy that got a prostitute wife pregnant, wanting to show his bitch online. Get your ass up out of here, bro.
What she said to me today.
He got a prostitute pregnant. Live a good life out there, man.
Who you talking about, man? Who you talking about?
Boca Chica is not that bad. I can't even remember Boca Chica. So
it's like so you
been that long.
Airport to, hold on, is it Boca Chica? No, yeah, it's not Boca. Hold on, yeah, Boca Chica. You have to travel actually from Santo Domingo. It's like 30 to 45 minutes away from George Washington Avenue.
Later.
Yeah, so Santo Domingo, I don't think it actually has a beach.
Later on night.
It's like Boca Chica and there's another beach. I forgot the name of the other beach. I like the other beach.
Don Julio?
Yes, I like Don Julio better than Boca Chica.
Yeah. Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I like the North Coast. The beaches I think the beaches on the North Coast are better.
Why?
It's just that everything that goes around in that area is. I didn't like what was going on. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, hey.
What do you think of Puerto Plata? Puerto Plata is nice because I like Puerto Plata. And the beaches are nice there.
Cabarete too.
Yeah, Cabarete. Just have to stay at the beach in Boca Chica. Beyond that, it's a no-go.
Yeah, like I would not rent a room down there in Boca Chica. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I mean, but my travel is different probably from y'all. You know, and that's what's good about all of us talking. We all have a different experience. I'm not staying down there. No, I'm not staying at none of that stuff. And I know, like Dominicans here where I stay, they tell me that hey, they went to say Boca Chica and they think they live in a 5-star life. I'm like, ugh, I'm not doing that. No,
Yeah.
catch me in Santo Domingo on George Washington at the resort. That's what I'm doing. Or I'll go to a resort. You know what I'm saying? I like nice. I don't know how to explain it, but
I see beach life. Santo Domingo has no beach.
yeah. See, it doesn't have no beach. You got to travel 30 to 45 minutes to get to the beach. Yeah, Juan Dolio. That's what I said.
You're charging 4,500 a night for an Airbnb out there, but it's nice too.
Hold on, is that pesos?
That's what I yeah.
You probably at 4,500 pesos.
I'm sure it is. It better be. I'm sure that's boss living. 4,500 a night. That better be pesos, because I don't know anybody who be dropping that the American money. I'll be in Juan Dolio and Santo Domingo in April. Okay. Boca
Now,
Chica,
even the I see it at the what was it? I
Pelicano
can't
Beach.
remember the name of the hotel, but it used to be an old they got a casino in it on George Washington Avenue. That hotel was like about 220 a night. And it was fire. The hotel's fire because you have a lot of people coming in there. But the thing was that the minute you walk behind the hotel, that's where all the action starts. The action starts behind the hotels. The hotel is just where you can live good at. But I don't know. Santo Domingo was one of those places to where I'm not staying in no damn cheap hotels. I'm not doing none of that. No, I want to live. I came down there to. I mean, you can go to resorts and all that stuff, but I like Santo Domingo personally. You couldn't get me to pay an
I don't like
affordable hotel. I
I'm
won't do
never
it.
in Santo Domingo.
Huh?
I said I'm never in Santo Domingo. I've only been to Santo Domingo twice, but I don't
So
know.
where do you usually visit when you go down there?
I mean, when I'm in DR, I'm in Santiago where I live, and I'm in La Vega, Jarabacoa, Puerto Plata, like that area. But for me, to, like I'm saying, living wise in Santo Domingo, for me, it's just too busy, too many freaking people, and I'm
You
not.
know what? I loved it. I loved it because
It's a
everybody
lot to
told me not
do.
to go
It's a
there.
lot to do. Don't get me wrong. It's a lot to do in Santo Domingo. But yeah.
I love Santo Domingo because everybody told me not to go there. They'd be like, "Hey, you don't speak Spanish. They're not going to be able to talk to people and this and that. Don't go there. It's too busy." So I went there first. I do what everybody say different. I went there first,
Hmm.
and I loved it. It's like everybody. I never got tried, never got nothing. All the people treated me with respect, and of course, I had my followers or whatever. But other than that, I like Santo Domingo personally more than the North Coast. The North Coast just has better beaches. I'll put it like that.
Mm. Yeah, the North Coast does have better beaches. I agree 100%.
Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying. I can't deny that. But it's all about what you want to do on your vacation. So would I bring a
True.
woman from the North Coast to the United States? The answer is absolutely not. Would I get one of them pregnant? The answer is, are you fucking crazy? No. Would I bring them back to the United States? You're insane.
So you wouldn't have any kids with anyone down there?
Never.
Okay.
Unless I plan to live there.
Okay.
Unless I plan to live there. I would not bring them back to the United States.
Mm. I just came back from Puerto Plata last week, planning to go back to live and explore the whole island for 3 months. Any tips, advices? When it comes to see Puerto Plata, I mean, just in DR in the whole, I I would say definitely go explore like Las Terrenas, go to Samaná, Jarabacoa, La Vega, like all the different cities when it comes to exploring. Um, don't just stay in one spot. So don't just stay in Puerto Plata. And have fun. Just enjoy every moment. That's my advice. Have fun. Um, if you don't want to take a taxi or Uber, you could take the Caribe tours bus, and that will take you to different destinations. But definitely go and explore because you'll find different things in different parts of DR, different cities and everything. So, but Samana, that's my favorite spot. Very nice, a very nice Afro Dominican community there. My close friend, she's from Samana. She lives in
Plata is a Afro Dominican place.
Samana.
Samana, okay. I gotta write that down.
Yeah.
No,
Very.
so and let me add on that. Samaná is one of those places where when slaves got freed, they left the United States and they all traveled down to Dominican Republic, and that was one of the areas where they lived at and they built the land at. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So you find a lot of African slaves that were American, and they moved down to Samaná. You will find a lot of people down there like that. It's a beautiful place. But if I can give the guy one dude advice, don't trust anybody. Travel to all these different places, right? Because all the girls you might see in one area, they're not from there. They live all over DR. They just go there for one reason. So go there and see it for yourself. But I would advise travel around the island, and you're gonna meet these damn beautiful women anywhere you want to meet them. And you're gonna meet women that will not go there, because if you tell a woman that you go to a certain destination, they're gonna be like, ugh, you nasty. They're not gonna want to talk to you. I promise you that. That's what these YouTubers are not telling y'all. Imagine if you hung out with the King of Diamonds all damn night, and a girl asks you, "Hey, where do you hang out at?" I'm like, "Hey, meet me at the King of Diamonds." They're going, "What? You trick?" So it's the same thing in another place. Explore the whole island, man, and just even with these women you're gonna find, you can find women in better places. That's all I'm saying. It's a beautiful place. Enjoy yourself, man. Enjoy yourself. I had a lot of fun down there.
Mm-hmm. That's what I tell everybody. Enjoy, explore. You don't know if you'll ever get that chance again. So just do some research. Like some people in the chat are asking questions for those of us who've been there, who live there. So yeah, if you guys do have questions, then anything you want to ask me, I'm here to help you. But definitely go have fun with it. My exploratory trip will be to find cheap land to buy, but still in areas close to the main cities and attractions. I prefer the remote areas or countries. Okay, Lakaz, do you prefer to live in a more expat community, or do you want to live like around the Dominicans? Because depending how your Spanish is too, you could get by without Spanish. I know some people say, but it's good to know it because then you could communicate better. You'll be able to enjoy the culture more better if I mean I shouldn't say that because even if you just know Spanish to get by, a little bit of Spanish to get by, you'll enjoy it more. So I say that to anybody going to any country.
Hey, I wanna add 2 cents to that too.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, you want to know Spanish, bro, because you're not going to be able to communicate with a woman down there. That's in any country you go to. So you're going to get tired of. She's going to get frustrated with you pulling out your phone just to talk to her every single day. She's gonna get frustrated. That's like my Panamanian friends here in the United States. Every time I go to the house, the parents are like, what? They used to ask me, "What are you slow? Why you don't understand Spanish yet? We all speak Spanish. You're the only one that doesn't speak Spanish." So imagine if you go to a family function and everybody's treating you like a baby. Nah, bro. Brush up on your Spanish, watch movies, do all the things you got to do. You need to know Spanish. Know Spanish when you travel to Spanish-speaking countries. That's all I'm saying. Even if it's minimal Spanish. Hey, how do I get here? Hey, how you doing? How much is this? I don't like this.
It is good. It is good to know the language when you are traveling, especially if you're by yourself. It's good. I couldn't imagine, like, my Spanish was horrible when I first went to Dominican Republic my first time, like, horrible. I knew Spanish, but I was just shy to use it. But I didn't. It was just a completely different Spanish because Dominican Spanish is completely different from the Spanish that I spoke. So they were saying things, and I was like, "Como? Like what?" When I first went to Santo Domingo. Good thing my best friend, who is Colombian from Colombia, she was with me. So she was the one who was doing all the talking when she came with me. But man, um, yeah, because you don't want to be sitting there always looking confused when people are trying to communicate with you. So it's like, know something. I think it's, especially if you plan on moving to a country, like, know some Spanish because you'll enjoy it more and you don't want to be ripped off. Some people, look at you, they always look at Americans like we the richest people on the planet. So when you go and you're trying to purchase or buy things or in the street, you got to be careful that they're not charging you more or trying to rip you off when it comes to changing your money. Because trust me, they've tried it with me. And I'd be like, no.
Hey,
Be careful.
that gringo price is real. Walk in the store speaking English. Okay. I can't tell you again. Okay. Walk in the store speaking English. You know what I'm saying? The thing is that, like I said, you know what? I got handicapped on my first 3 trips to Latin America because I was with my Panamanian friends, and all they used to do was translate for me.
Mm-hmm.
It got real when I went to DR by myself, and I didn't have them to translate for me. I said, "Hey, I'm from Texas. I know Spanish." "Yeah, right." My Spanish didn't sound like their Spanish. I was like, I couldn't understand it. I couldn't hear it. But they can hear that they can hear I had money. That's what I'm saying. You're not gonna get along, and this is for all men. You're not gonna get along with no women unless you know the language. It doesn't matter where you go. You have to know the language.
Yeah,
I think that you all can figure it out by yourself. But no, hey, you know what? I am a Caribbean beach. No, I love every place I travel to. Colombia is one of my favorite spots. I spent a lot of time out there my last 3 years. But that's only because what's been going on, and I got a lot of friends out there. But I still got friends out there in DR, but I didn't go back because plain and simple, I just don't want to. Duh. Nothing else. I found better spots. That's not what, but it's a beautiful island. I'll leave it at that. We all have our own taste about what we're going to see and do. What is this clown? He says, "Look, hold on, let's read his comment." Okay, I'm leaving. I'll call you later, Kayla. Turn around, don't need to be on your panel ever again. I sucked a lot of dicks, and Rico is back in Colombia, back in Dominican Republic again. I'll be inside until he leaves. Mwah, kiss, kiss. I'm sucking some dicks. I'm going to sleep. Who's this guy? Who the fuck does this guy think he is? But we're not going to go into that right now. You sucked the dick and you almost got pregnant by him. You got man tits now. Leave it alone. Get up there and laugh. I'm sorry. We're not going to go there tonight. We're not going to go there.
Oh my God.
Hold on, put that comment back up. Let me read it again. Let me read it in Spanish.
Which one?
Yo soy Kayla. Mi es Nuela. Mi liga. Turtlehead, I don't need to be. Turtlehead don't need to be on your panel ever again. Turtlehead travels and I don't. I got a prostitute pregnant. Hey man, y'all leave them chappies alone, bro. Leave them chappies alone.
Y'all are something else.
No, I ain't about to get into that tonight. We're talking positive right now. We're talking positive.
A lot of people are. Looks like a lot of people in the chat are interested.
Hold on, let me read the comments. Milano, it was the art of war 2 years ago. Just because I sucked a man's dick doesn't mean I liked it. Mayor's a sewer, but you had help, so you didn't do it yourself. Plus, YouTube is not warm. How the countryside women, bro? Did they ask for money to get in the box, or just a few days would do it? You know what? I think about that. Hey, shout out to Lakaze. If women have, you know what? Women are women everywhere. It doesn't matter where you go, the United States or wherever. But I'll tell you what. A woman that, when you start talking to her and she's asking for money, if you leave with your wallet, that's where it's going to be at, 24/7. 24/7. If you notice some of these European women, or even women I've met in Colombia or around the world or whatever, they pay for dates for me. We go out places and they pay. They're showing you, I don't need your money. Oh, here this bum comes. This fag that done sucked a nigga's dick. You done sucked another nigga's dick and you want to get online.
Hey, yo.
You ain't with a whole nother man.
Hey, Kayla, what's up?
You a homo.
Hold
You
up.
a homo.
I'm talking to Kayla. Hold up. Hey,
hold up,
hey,
homo.
Kayla, how you
I'm
doing?
good, sweetie. How are you doing?
I'm chilling. Yo,
hey, your boyfriend's back in town. What you gonna do? Your boyfriend's back in town?
Hold up. What's up, Terrell? How you doing?
Tell your boyfriend what's up.
Yo, Kayla, what's up with you?
Tell your boyfriend what's up.
With what?
What's up with you? Why you got this fool up here?
It was.
Look. Let me, because I'm front and honest. Okay. I ain't bring these people over here to talk to nobody like this. This nigga's a whole embarrassment.
You sucked another nigga's dick. Shut up.
Get him off your panel.
Shut your bitch ass up. You sucked another nigga's dick.
You don't need to be associated with this dude. Nobody don't need to be associated with this dude.
So why you come on the panel and you a dick sucker?
Man, Kayla,
why you come on the panel and you a dick sucker?
Hey, dog, quit talking, dog. You don't know who my girl is, bro. You ain't. Why you hold up? Hold up. You
for mischievous conduct.
That's you, dog. You ain't. I've been here 2 years. You ain't never fly down here, but you a traveler.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Kayla, I'm disappointed. I ain't even go front with you.
No, don't play with me. Play with Miko. Don't play with me, homie.
We were just on here talking about the DR.
Play with Miko, nigga.
Mayor.
Nah. Kayla, you know, okay, so tomorrow when I put the video up and these people come over here and see this video and see that this the same dude, what you think their perception gonna be?
Ain't nobody watching your channel, bro. You an old faggot.
What you think the perception gonna be?
You a faggot. You sucked another nigga's dick. Online.
I got you.
And Miko got the pictures. That's why you mad quiet. You don't want that smoke, do you? Do you, fuck boy? You don't want that smoke, huh? You don't want him to put up them videos how you were face down, ass up. He got pictures of you. He got videos of you. Get your bitch ass on. A retarded dude from Alabama. You a real retard. And you taking care of another man's child, nigga. That ain't your child. Put that bitch online so we can see how many niggas done ran through her real quick. Put that bitch online. Get your ass out of here, bro. Go do something with yourself, man.
All right, y'all. Calm down.
Hey, so like I was saying, fellas, you don't have to travel to prostitute-stricken areas and meet mangos from different areas and have kids. Don't do it. You're gonna hurt yourself. And you will never see that on my channel. We're a travel channel. We get along. I'm sorry you're so killing. You can see what, oh, wow. Oh, okay. Sounds nice.
All right, let's keep the comments. Same person, stop talking this nonsense on Kyla's and other positive channels.
Hey, y'all, let me tell y'all how to troll a troller. Never mention their name. Never mention their name. That man's name is never mentioned on my channel, but he keeps calling me out every single night. I will never mention your name because you're nobody. You're a dude that got a prostitute pregnant. Wow, get over it. And this is what I'm telling you guys. Don't travel to these areas and get prostitute women pregnant. The minute you leave, it's another man's turn.
Okay, let me speak something here. Putting everybody. Did I just delete? Delete myself. Okay. Look, everybody. As I said before, this side of YouTube is definitely not for drama for anybody. I do not entertain it. I don't like it. I like for this to be like a chilled out channel. So for y'all and my new followers tuning in, yeah, no drama on this side. Salute to Mayor, because I am cool with Mayor. So me and Mayor have been cool for a while. I have no drama with nobody. Okay. Nobody unless somebody does something to me. I know there's a lot that's going on out here in the YouTube streets of people messing with kids and doing this and that, which I don't tolerate, I don't like, I don't respect. But I'm definitely not the judge of anybody. But I know there's some people that be like, don't, as far as when it comes to, everybody in the chat, thank you guys for coming to my channel. Again, it's all about respect, 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 respect. And I have respect for all of you, just like I respect from you guys here coming to a channel. If there's somebody that you don't like, just keep the, we had a good conversation going, but then when people start nitpicking and saying people's names or being on the panel and throwing shade, then that's when the next person's going to come up and throw shade back. So like I said, let's just keep it positive, let's keep it fun. We were here talking about traveling and stuff like that, and I respect everybody views or comments. Like, again, shout out to all of you who've come on the panel tonight. Shout out to Mayor, shout out to Terrell, Chop Squad, all of y'all who've come on my panel. But like I said, let's just keep it positive on Yoso Kyla's channel. Okay, we got a lot that is coming up in the next few weeks. My birthday month is next month. I want to definitely do a lot of footage and have some fun with y'all and wild out. And yeah, maybe have some surprise guests on the channel next to me. So a lot of good things coming up. But I apologize to all of you guys again who have to like come on a channel and to hear drama, because I know that y'all are tired of hearing it. But again, just my apologies, because this is not what I entertain or tolerate here. And I know I allow everybody to speak their mind. If there's something that's bugging them or whatever, I do. But then it's like, okay, time to cut, and then time to continue on with the show. It's just too much drama in these YouTube streets already. So I want this to be a more chilled and calm channel, because y'all know me. I like to have fun. I'm a happy person. Y'all will never come here and see me on the panel bitching or saying this and that about anybody, Because for me, it's just, I could care less. Y'all want to talk about me? I could care less. But I do. And those of you in the chat, you know who you are, who I respect, who I stand by through thick and thin. You know who you are. I don't have to call out your names, but shout out to you. But again,
Yeah, I want to add to that, if you will. I want to add to that. We had a positive chat tonight. We had a real positive chat tonight, so I appreciate you. You hear me?
Oh, say it again. I heard you. I was sitting here like, what's happening? Go ahead. I can hear you now. I had my volume wasn't up too loud. Go ahead.
No, we had a real positive chat tonight, and we probably taught a lot of people about traveling, some things that who didn't know. You know what I'm saying? So if you all caught some of the knowledge that we were kicking tonight before we got interrupted by a troll, I appreciate y'all for listening, because I don't lie and I speak facts about what I do and what I travel. Now, out there, what I was saying about Sosua and different places where I travel to, even Boca Chica, I seen a lot of strange things out there, and there were men touching on kids and things like that. A lot of what's going on in different places, but it goes on. It goes on all around the world. So I don't want to put that on that place. But some of these guys are friends or other friends and guys that do that. So they try to throw it on other men. Whatever. None of that bothers me. I got a travel channel, and they can't do the things I do. So all I'm saying is that, why would you come out here to disrupt this woman's life? We were having a good conversation. That's what he does. He has nothing better to do. But moving forward, I'm not going to entertain that stuff. Hey, you got a prostitute wife, live with her. You play with kids, live with her. You got a baby that ain't yours, live with her. Do not talk to other men. He likes the company of other men. Why did he just come say what's up to you? That's what that troll does. But it's all good. Before that, it was positive. Hey, peace and blessings to you, and happy travels. And keep your conversations positive, and give people information about traveling. I think that's what they want to hear about, not this other fake drama that's going on because you're hiding from your boyfriend and you can't go outside. Hey, it is what it is. She's not down there for that. So, hey, y'all, I got good content. You want to check out my content? Cool. If not, I ain't got to say it. It is what it is. If you want to check out kitty content, check out his channel. Watch how a man that acts like a bitch whine about everybody else every goddamn day, but won't show his real life. That's crazy. But sorry about that. That's the military me. I just gotta flame these other motherfuckers real quick and check them real quick when they out of pocket and out of line. He's out of pocket. He's been out of pocket. Quit playing with kids, nigga. And I'm gone.
All right. So back to the show. Terrell, are you still there?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, Terrell. Are you good? I know you're okay. You're used to that, Terrell.
Yeah, I see this a lot on many different channels. So.
Yes. Again, I just had to cut that, and yeah, we just don't need it here. So, anyways, I'm glad that I was able to help a few of you that were in the chat that were asking if I did. I know it was a lot of us in the chat that were talking about, or you were asking questions about DR and where are the good places to go and about Airbnbs, hotels. But yeah, if y'all have any questions, like I'm sure a lot of you in the chat are familiar with a lot of the few YouTubers pages who have been to DR. Again, me, who lives in the DR. You have Mayor Sosua, who's just up on the panel. Follow, support his page. He also lives in DR. He could give you a lot of good information. He's been living there longer than I have. You have Mulano, the travel vlogger, who's also been to DR and travels to other different countries. A lot of travelers that are here in the chat, that have traveled. So definitely go follow and support Big J's channel, all of them. So if you have any questions, you know where to find us, and we can definitely help you. Okay, go follow. Again, we also have our IG. Again, I see that Mayor's put his IG in the chat. I think Milano has a page, Big J. I have a page, Morena _Cubana. Again, if y'all have any questions and we're able to help you, that's what we're here for. I'm also a travel agent, in case some of you guys don't know. So if you need my services or help with anything when it comes to traveling, not just to the Caribbean, which is where I help a lot of people when it comes to travel, but if you want to go to Europe or Asia, any other countries, I can definitely help with that and give you my information and my website.
I probably want to take a cruise.
You want to take a cruise? I miss taking cruises too. But I do all of that. Cruises, if y'all are interested in going to a basketball, I don't know, football, I know that's over, but
I hate taking
like that,
vaccines.
I could help you with tickets to concerts. I do it all. Whatever you think of, I can do it. So I'm here to help anyone. That's what I'm here for. So yeah. What else? What else, Terrell? Or does anybody in the chat have any questions?
So about the women in the DR, they are very nice and friendly and open, huh?
Mm-hmm. I've never known any woman in the DR to be rude or, yeah, they're all very friendly.
I heard they open up to you and they like to take care of you and really outgoing and fun to do things with them and everything.
They like to take care of you, make sure that you eat, they cook, they clean. Very, I mean, that's just their culture, but very, very, yes. You could meet some very nice women in DR Terrell, but just like the fellas say, just be careful.
All right.
Not saying that they're all the same, but just anywhere you go, you just gotta, when you go to a country, you just gotta be careful. Cause like I say, a lot of people they see the dollar signs, they see that you're American. And I mean, you have some hardworking women that work too over there too, that,
I would like to go over there and meet some of the women in the medical field.
You want to meet some women in the medical field? And there's some women that work in the medical field there. And why do you want to meet a woman that works in the medical field?
Well, I usually like women in the medical field because I'm going to college for respiratory therapy, and I also want to be LVN nurse when I get done.
Okay. Very interesting, Terrell. I know some people who are going to school to be like a nurse or, to be in the medical field. As far as I'm trying to think. As far as like knowing someone who personally works in the hospital, I don't. But yeah, I'm sure you would, I mean, and I have some friends that I could introduce you to also, Terrell.
Okay, you're going to have to bring them on to your live streams.
Except they don't speak English.
Oh.
That's the only thing. They do not speak English.
So, on the island, a lot of them don't speak English because I don't know how people interact with them on these tourist destinations. And
well, a lot of I mean, for people, for example, who don't know English and they go there, I mean, what else can you use? Your translator, right? So a lot of people who don't know Spanish fluently, they just use their translator to communicate with the women or the men or whoever to get by.
a human translator or a machine?
Like on your phone.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to use that.
To use that to translate, or if you have someone with you who speaks Spanish, not saying it has to be someone from DR, but let's say, a friend who speaks Spanish, then I mean, that's when I first went to DR. I had my friend who's Colombian. And so she translated, and when we went places, like she did all the talking, and I would just be with her. So, yeah, if you have it's if you have someone who speaks Spanish that could be with you at that time, Terrell, then that's even better. But
Okay.
yeah, if you need any help, Terrell, I'm here. I'm here.
And a lot of the people over there, they usually mix or black, kind of like.
That live there.
Yeah, in the
You'll
DR.
see a lot of people that are your complexion, darker, lighter, everybody, all different complexions.
Yeah, I'm brown, so.
Yeah, so no, you'll see a lot of people that look just like you. Lots
Okay,
of
well,
people
that.
that look just like you. Like you'll blend in. They probably wouldn't even know you're American unless you say. Because when I'm there, they think I'm Dominican, and I'm like, no. Until I start speaking, then they're
Well, I won't have to worry
like,
about getting charged the American dollars, the gringo dollars, they call it.
say it again.
I won't have to worry about getting charged with the American price. Once they, cause once they
Um,
find out you American, they're gonna want to charge you more money.
they do, but if you're with the right people or the right person, then you'll be good, especially it being your first time traveling there. I would say just be with someone who lives there, or somebody that who's traveled there before. That way you won't get got on gringo prices. But there will be someone there to help you. Let me see. Is it safe to travel during this pandemic? Elohim, of course it is. Absolutely. I say it is. Don't stop your life and don't stop traveling because of the pandemic. Don't let the pandemic stop you from doing anything that you want to do. See, Caribbean beaches, the DR women are very open.
I heard they got white Dominicans, but they say they very rare in number.
Say it again.
I said I heard they got white Dominicans, but they very rare in number. You don't see too many of them until you go to Santo Domingo. They
I
say.
mean, my Dominican mom is white.
Oh,
Hmm
your
That's
Dominican mom? I thought you had a Cuban mom.
yeah. But she's she's not my blood mom, but she's just my
Oh, I get what you're saying.
mom. Yeah, but she's white with blonde hair.
Okay.
Hmm You can say hello to any woman. He should most likely stick to the tourist spots. Ah, that's a good Kurt flirt too. Yeah, I would definitely say that too. Terrell, stick to the tourist spots because then everybody there speaks English, and then the Dominicans in that area, in the stores and the bodegas. Listen to me, the comados. They know a good amount of English.
Good
So not
deal.
saying yeah, in the tourist spots. If you a street dude, you want to have a passport. You need cheaper work, and especially if you involved in nightlife, Cancun jump off coming up. Everybody that ever said anything to bash me, just know karma's undefeated. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, Milano. Bro, you need to go to the DR. Don't send him elsewhere. Head on a swivel was in yoga talk. I'm stick up kid, business owner, hustler. Just catching up on you guys' comments. You can't experience it until you go. Facts. You have to go in order to experience it. Douglas Anderson says Google Translate. Kyla, can you get discount prices for what? If you're talking about I could get you good prices, but if you're talking about for flight, do not well, depends where you're flying from. But if you are flying from the United States to Dominican Republic and you just need help with flights, you could go on my website and do that yourself. But if you need help with like a flight, a hotel, car, all of that, then I say contact me because people just be like flights, flights, flights. And I feel like it's easy to find cheap flights. But when it comes to flights, if you really cannot find like a good, decent flight, if you're traveling, depending what country, call me. If you prefer a certain airline, let me know. I will personally call the airline myself and yeah, get you a good price. So that's how it works with me. I don't just go on a website. I got to pick up my phone and call, whether it's American Airlines, Southwest, Delta, whatever it is, and be like, look, here's my agent pin. I need to help this customer with a flight from here to there. And then I go from there.
So if I want to stay like for the weekend or 4 days, what you say? The amount of money I need to bring?
Less than 1,000. And Terrell, what do you want to do when you go there? Are you interested in going to the clubs? Do you drink?
Yeah, I want to go to the club and see how it is.
Okay, do you drink a lot, Terrell? Do you drink?
No.
Okay, so the alcohol is not going to be a problem for you. So you'll be able to save money on that. Like obviously you're going to want to sightsee, right?
Yes.
Okay. So it would definitely be less. And you said for 3 to 4 days?
Yes.
I would say at least 600, no more than 7, but you don't need to bring 1,000 unless you really trying to wall out less than a week. And I don't like a
No.
week. Like I said, when I used to travel back and forth, I clubbed and I drank and everything. And I never spent 1,000 in a week. And I did everything. I was traveling, going everywhere. And it just depends how you go about things. But
I would love to go to.
for anybody to say you need 1,000 a week to have fun in DR is BS. I'm there. So I'm always, it's just, that's not true. You could live on that in a month. So 1,000 a week, y'all need to
I would
go.
love to go eat at the seafood restaurants.
Unless y'all are talking about play and all that included in that. I don't know. It depends what all you do, you know. And what did you say, Terrell?
I love to go eat at the seafood restaurants.
Seafood. They have a lot of seafood in DR. True, like Caribbean beaches. No matter how many questions you ask, you won't know. And I didn't really do a lot of research my first time going to DR. I don't know. It's just like I wanted to go, and I went, and I loved it the first time I went, and it was just Santo Domingo. You should definitely stay in spots like Punta Cana. Punta Cana would be nice too. I've never been, but I know it's nice in Punta Cana. So Punta Cana has some of the best hospitals there, and maybe he can meet more medical professionals there. Oh, you hear that?
What?
Kurt Flirt said Punta Cana has some of the best hospitals there, and maybe you can meet some medical professionals there.
Well, that sounds wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
So I probably need 700 altogether, and that's probably including the hotel rooms, the food, and the clubs, and the tickets and everything to get on a plane.
Including your trip. I wouldn't say that's including your flight. I'm talking about just like the money to bring there for spending and for having fun and stuff.
Okay,
I
700.
wouldn't say that's included in your flight. No.
How much is the trip from there is?
Depends where you're flying from.
Texas.
Texas. So I will look up flights for you and give you like an estimate of what it would be, but shouldn't be too much. And depending, don't forget that it's about to be, what is it about to be soon?
Spring
break. So I would say start getting your tickets ASAP if you wanted to fly like between March, April time, because ticket prices will go up around spring break time. So, and Douglas Anderson says, once you open your mouth and speak, there's a good chance you might get gringo price. The thing is to ask prices or see menus before you jump in a taxi or order food on the beach. That's true. Like, ask how much is this gonna be before you order it, and then because then you get your bill, and you're like, like, make sure they give you the price before you order. And you have a passport, Terrell?
Yes, I do.
Okay. My IG's in the chat. Game over. Is that what you're asking for? Rabana, you also need a passport. We're going to ask Flip if dudes fight on vacation for YouTube talk. Bro, go to Sosua. And from what you've heard on YouTube, Terrell, is there a certain area in DR that you're interested in going to?
No. I'm trying to find a good area to go to.
The Height 718 says, what city would you be traveling from?
Well, I'm not about to disclose my location, but
Oh, okay. Terrell don't want to put out his location, which is fine. So Sua's point and click it is very safe. Like Mayor Sasua says, it's about your lifestyle as well. Absolutely. It's about what you like, what you want to do. Like, Terrell, do you want to go over there? You said you want to go to the clubs. You said you want to go to seafood restaurants. You said you want to sightsee. You said you want to meet women, right?
yeah, not no prostitution or nothing.
Okay. So you don't want to pay and play.
No,
Oh, okay.
never. I think
Okay.
I can. If I won't play, I think I can get that for free.
Okay. Oh, Terrell said he ain't gotta pay and play. He could get that for free. All right, you get it, Terrell. Okay.
Yep.
No, I wouldn't send him to Sasua by himself and for his first time. I would say, yeah, for his first time, I don't think he should go to Sosua.
What wrong with Sosua?
Nothing's wrong with Sosua, but I feel like you would have a better experience in another place first before you go to Sosua. That way, you won't just think of your first experience in Sosua as this is DR, but it's whatever. It's
Oh
whatever.
yeah.
Yeah. Keep a resort first with him. Just to go to a resort. Would you like to go to a resort?
Sure.
Kim Pattamore says you need 1K a week to have fun in Sosua. Hola, highlight Team Laylo. What's going on? Sosua, if you're interested in girls, Zona Colonia would be the best. Would be best the full experiences of culture, food, and nightlife. Yeah. I went to Sosua by myself, had a fantastic time. Now I'm moving around the DR. All right, Caribbean Beach. 2,000. 2,000 for what? Khalil Dowry. And for how long? Always take extra paper. Oh, I agree. You take that extra money just in case because you never know. 500 to 600 from Texas, probably layover in Florida. Excuse me? What airline are you looking at?
I would love to take a cruise to the DR if that were possible.
You said you would prefer to take a cruise to the DR?
Yep.
You can. There are cruises that go into Puerto Plata. And
Well, that'd be all fine and dandy for me.
so it's because you want to go on a cruise?
Yeah.
You can take a cruise there.
I just hate to take the vaccine.
Now, do you want the vaccine?
Nope.
But you would take the vaccine and take a cruise?
No. I guess I gotta go on the plane, I guess.
Okay. I mean, whatever you like. Caribbean Beach says there is nothing for free. When you said you could get it for free, he said there's nothing for free. Agree, it's about your lifestyle. I stayed in Sosua for 3 days and I couldn't stand it. The hotel room had to move to Cabarete. Oof. I'm sorry, Lacaz. Zona Colonial for him would be the best. Never a resort. My niece went to Punta Cana and enjoyed it. I've never heard anything bad about Punta Cana. Never. Everyone who's been there, they said it was fun, except they said that they weren't able to experience like the real Dominican culture. Some people didn't. Don't go to Sosua first. You will get a different outlook of the country. Sosua is not Dominican Republic. Okay. What says that? Kyla, stop politically correct. Sosua is Sosua. I didn't say anything about Sosua. The Heights.
I heard stuff about Sosua. Talk about it's a sex city.
Well, I mean, that's why I said, do you want to play? Okay. Then I wouldn't. I mean, yeah. You should go to a different place. Even on the plane, you need a vaccine to return home. You do. You do. Because they ask you for your vaccine card. So, Terrell, I would say things are changing now. I don't know. I mean, with the I gotta check into that and let you know. With the change in DR, because now it's like they're getting back to normal with the COVID and the pandemic and stuff like that. I wonder if they're gonna, but then again, that's DR, that's not the United States. Different rules for different countries.
Oh yeah.
So it's like when you're going back to the States and you're at the counter where you know get your ticket, you show your passport to get on the plane, and they will be like, "Oh, do you have your vaccine card?" And I mean, I wonder, have any of you guys who've been to the DR been like, "Oh, I'm not vaccinated"? And because I heard it was different, and I'll check on this. I heard it was different for American nationals. Like I heard they wouldn't stop you from getting back on the plane and going back into the United States. So, oh well, Kurt Flirt is saying you need the vaccines to travel. Punta Cana is just our resorts and not culture. Facts, the Heights. It's true. No, it's just you're in a resort. You're not experiencing Dominican Republic when you're in a resort. So you don't need to be vaccinated to get into DR. But I don't know what is the rules for coming back into the United States. Like I said, when I've came back to the United States, they definitely asked me and my son for our vaccine cards. So I wonder if I would have been like, no, I'm not vaccinated, if they would have been like, oh, you can't go back to the USA. Like, I don't know.
Well, they could offer you an option to take the vaccine right then and there.
I'll put it back in there, game over. You have my info. I'll put it back in there. You need a test to get home. I just got back. Yeah, you do have to take the test every time you leave DR. So like a day before, or I took mine the day of. I mean, you could do it in some places. I remember taking, because I had too many drinks the night before, but you have to get the COVID test and wait a few hours to make sure to see if it's positive or negative. If it's negative, then you're good to go. To travel, you need to be vaccinated, honestly. When you're traveling back to the States, they ask you for your vax card. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if they changed it, Kurt Flirt. Oh, Kid Padamore says, I just got back last week. They ain't asked for nothing. So maybe you don't need it. You don't need vax to go to DR. Just take the test on the way back. Mayor said you don't need it.
All right.
Just take your COVID test on the your COVID test on the way back. I think you need a PCR to re-enter. An American cannot American cannot be not allowed re-entry. I never heard of them saying, "Oh, you can't come back to the U.S." I have a travel question, personal one. All right. Okay. I just came back last week. No vaccines asked anywhere. I went in the DR. You need to show proof of negative test to enter the US and your vaccine card. So now I'm hearing you do need your vaccine card still. 24 hours. Mad Cow, when I had came back to the States, I got it less than 24 hours and they let me, they said it was okay. It was less than 20. It was the morning. It was the day of. I got it at like 9 o'clock in the morning, my COVID test, and I left at 4 in the afternoon. Kurt Flirt too. They have never implemented the vax. You might be thinking about Colombia. Kaboom, guess who stepped in the room? What's going on, Jackson Jeter? Even if you got the vaccine, you still need a negative test. Yep, that's true. Got the card. Who giving out free shots of Tito's?
And I also heard another thing that a few years back they were poisoning people in the bars, some Americans.
Who was poisoning people?
The bars in the DR.
That was Fox News. Because I remember my family was very concerned and worried about me at that
They
time.
said there have been several people that died for alcohol poisoning.
Yeah, no. A lot of those people had health problems and basically were going on vacation, wilding out, having fun like usually people do. And they had health problems and they ended up dying. So it was like the US got involved in it too, investigated it, and it came back that nobody in the DR was poisoning these expats, American people. It was people from other countries too. Like they all had like, I don't know, some like health problems and they were drinking. And I guess some like it came back one person wasn't taking their medication like they were supposed to and just wilding out. And yeah, I never heard anything come back that it was. Yeah, now they do in DR, they have had words. There's some people that make their own alcohol, like they ferment their own alcohol, and that's been in the news too, where people have drank like the alcohol, or they sold it or gave it to people, and people have got sick or died. Not saying that doesn't happen. That does happen, but they aren't doing it. What is it? They're not doing it. They're not doing it to poison or kill people. It's just it wasn't made correctly and ends up getting people sick. You have to have the shot 2 weeks before. But if let's say if Terrell got one shot before he went on vacation, he would still be fine and they would allow him to come back into the US. You don't have to have your 2 vaccines. If he just got one vaccine and traveled, he would be good. So he doesn't have to be completely vaccinated in order to go. Yeah.
I heard there's a lot of single mothers on the island. They said the island full of single moms.
The island is what?
They said DR, Dominican Republic, they say it's full of single mothers over there.
That the DR is for single mothers?
It is full of single mothers.
Oh.
They said they had young teen moms over there, which is sad.
Yeah, they do. I know a lot of them. Or at least that had their kids when they were younger. Yeah. It's I mean, just like a lot of places in the world, England too, they had a lot of teen mothers, British, girls who had their kids young. I mean, it's just about some countries, sex education isn't taught a lot to the kids. Like the parents don't sit down and speak to them. It's not taught in the school systems and things like that. So it's like kids just go out there, they're promiscuous, and a lot of the girls get pregnant at a young age and then they have to stay home and take care of their baby. Like they drop out of school, and just like in other countries. But yeah, there are a lot of young girls who have babies, and that has been an issue there too.
Are
Hmm.
you vaccinated, Kayla?
Hmm.
Are you vaccinated?
I only have one.
No.
There was counterfeit. Yeah, there was Big Marcus. There was counterfeit alcohol. Yep.
Counterfeit alcohol. That's the first time I heard something like that.
Hmm.
So what's counterfeiting alcohol? They just what make the make fake alcohol?
Some people make alcohol in their homes, so it's not like from the store. They make it
Oh,
in
that's
their
bootleg alcohol then.
Yeah. Yeah, they make it in there. They were talking about that, how they just make it and then they would sell it and people would get sick or die from it because it wasn't made correctly. So, Terrell, but don't worry about that. Just focus on the resort that you're going to go to. I'm sorry. Do you want to go to a resort, Terrell?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you guys know Terrell well in the chat. They're saying you would be good at a resort. Gamer, stop begging. You've been asking for her IG for 2 hours now. It only takes her 10 seconds to type it, so you should get the message. Douglas Anderson. The hero experience. Are tripping these comments. I would advise Terrell go to Puerto Rico first.
Well, I did want to go to Puerto Rico too.
Did y'all see? It's been like about a month. Oh my gosh. Puerto Rico has been off the chain. That was the first place I planned on moving to before I went to DR. Then I went to DR and I was like, oh no, like it's all about DR. So me and my son's grandfather, because I'm very close with my son's grandfather, and he's from Puerto Rico. And me and him and we were there, and he was helping me look for a place there, him and his family. And that's where I've always been about Puerto Rico. Like Puerto Rico, I'm moving to Puerto Rico. I'm buying a house in Puerto Rico. And that was the first place I had planned on moving. And what happened was I went to Puerto Rico. I was there for 2 weeks. And then from Puerto Rico, I went to DR. This was like the second time because I was like, let me go check out Santiago. And I fell in love with Santiago. So I was in DR for a week, went back to Puerto Rico, and the place where I was, because I had an appointment to look at this place, and my son's grandfather was still there at that time waiting for me. And so I came back, and then the street where or the neighborhood that I loved, three people had got shot like right there in that neighborhood. And it was crazy. And then the day before I went to DR, me and my son's aunt, we were doing Zumba out in this outdoor. It was an outdoor, where you have like outside, it's like a basketball court, but it has like I can't explain it. It was like an outdoor, anyways, an outdoor thing. So I remember when we first like showed up there, and she was like, ooh, she was like, it's like a strong like smell here. And I was like, well, because it's hot and humid. And then I didn't smell it. I was like, I don't know. But as we were working out, I was like, oh damn, like what is that? And she said, because there are a lot of dogs that run around in the streets in DR. Maybe a dog, was dehydrated, died, didn't have any food because it happens. Okay, so long story short, I had went to DR the next day, when I came back, she had told me, she's like, no, you shouldn't move in that neighborhood. 3 people just got shot. It was on the news. It was like a female and 2 men, like a drug bust gone wrong. Not only that, then she had told me, do you remember the day before you left to DR that we did Zumba? We had our Zumba class outside in the like a concho, like a whatever. I don't know the name of it. I can't think. It's too early. And I was like, yeah, there was a dead body. So it's like the conch where we were doing our Zumba, and it was like a lot of grass that was surrounded around it. But she was like, there was a dead body that had been like laying in the grass like for a week, like right next to where we were working out. And I was like, oh my gosh. Like it's just craziness in Puerto Rico. I know every place has its bad parts, but damn, the places where we were, like that was stuff that never happens or that you never see. So I was like, yeah, DR it is. But anyways, there was this video that was out about a month ago. I don't know what part of Puerto Rico it was, but I know people were standing in front of this bar, and it showed, the video's horrible. It showed like this huge like shootout in front of this bar. And oof, I know the crime is very bad in PR. It's very, very bad. But these people were just they like went and did a drive-by, shot the people, then came back and shot them again. The people are already laying on the ground dead. Like the video's very like it's bad. And then they got out the car, and then when people are still like on the ground moving, and they're just shooting the people each like in the head. Like, it was like 6 guys laying on the ground. It was so horrible, just in front of a bar. So if you were there and you got shot, and you just happened to get hit with a bullet, they didn't care. They get out and just shoot you. But yeah, it's Puerto Rico. It's getting bad there. I was sold a fake bottle of Grey Goose in Cartagena and in Cancun. My lady friend would not let me buy alcohol from the comados, only from the big supermarkets. Interesting. My friend in DR works in a comado, so he's the only. Puerto Rico is way more and that too, Puerto Rico is freaking expensive. That's another reason I was like, DR it is. Let's spend all that freaking money on a place and only spend like 500 for a nice place in DR for a month. Harrell, you're gonna be overwhelmed with informations. If you have your passport, just get the plane ticket and go. I promise you won't be disappointed. Yeah, so hurry up and get your ticket, Terrell. Puerto Rico is the worst island in the Caribbean. It's bad. HD chilling, like the gang. They're oof. Puerto Rico done got kind of wild and dangerous now. It has, and in areas where, like my family in Puerto Rico is from Luquillo, and you never hear of bad things happening in Luquillo. Even though I'm not with my son's father, like we're like this. My family in Puerto Rico, like we're family no matter what. And so that's never been like it's never been like a dangerous area. And now it's like bad. Like the drug problem is bad. And that's usually when you hear, it's usually something about drugs, usually when it's like a issue with like people being shot up or killed. It's like a drug deal gone bad. Tax money, she wants someone that has a regular income. Wait a minute. At Douglas, she's ghosting me. I get it. I was trying to spend tax money with her. What? Tax money. She wants someone that has regular income, not just tax money. That's so hoodish. Yo, girl, I just got my refund. You want to hang out with me? Damn. Y'all are crazy. Bruce from Family Guy. Terrell, hop on a plane, explore, see for yourself. If Terrell seemed like he had more knowledge and knows it all, I would say get on a plane and travel, but I want for this dude to be safe. Oh, see, they care about you in the comments.
Well, glad they do.
Is it Mad Cow? I just saw it last month. Or this month, last month. I didn't know. I got that video. I didn't know it was that old. That was horrible though. I thought she was a like travel agent. My bad, I'm slow. I live in Louisiana and I'm strictly a businessman. Surrounded yourself around people who deal with in USA. Don't do drugs. Stay away from streetwalkers. Just travel. Yeah, Puerto Rico's dangerous. They killed an American over there for taking pictures in their neighborhood, burnt his body. Oh shit. I didn't know that.
Ooh, that's extreme.
What? I didn't know that.
You got me earlier when the people came back and shot the dead body again.
Like, I'm like, he's dead. Like, oh my god, like the person's dead.
They on
Calm
some.
down.
You must be on something.
That video was crazy.
That's some satanic, demonic stuff.
That video was a disturbing video. I was like, dang, like, and it took forever because I was like, okay, just get to the point. Because my Dominican family was showing me, they're like, look. And I was like, okay, what am I watching? Okay. Oh, there's a drive-by. Okay. And they're like, it doesn't keep watching. I'm like, oh shit, it didn't end there. Like it didn't end there. Like they got up out of the car and was just like, and just, it was horrible. It was horrible. And I was like, no, I can't do it. But Puerto Rico is very Americanized. So that's another thing that I noticed, you know, the difference between PR and DR, obviously because it's part of the US, but it's definitely expensive. So, but Terrell, definitely book your plane ticket. Do you know what month you want to travel or what time of the year?
I hopefully I go this year, like around the summertime, but I'm not sure yet because you know how crazy things are nowadays.
Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna see what Jackson Jeter is talking about. Go to YouTube and type in Bruce from Family Guy. Who is Bruce from Family Guy? I'm sitting here like, who is Bruce? And who's Bruce? Who's supposed to be Bruce? I'm confused. Who is that supposed to be? Jackson Jeter? Let's see what Jackson Jeter's talking about.
And yeah, Puerto Rico is more dangerous and got a lot of gangs. They say the government and police is corrupt and more expensive because they keep bringing in different European foreigners and they're trying to rent out to rich white people that wants the mansions and the land and they're trying to kick the residents out. They're trying to centrify the areas of Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
I've been hearing stories of that as well.
Hold on, Terrell. I'm just trying to, that way that.
They said they got police officers quitting, trying to do other jobs. Because it is bad over there. They said the crime in Puerto Rico is worse than anywhere in America. And everything they say in Puerto Rico more expensive. I know I'd be cheaper.
Let me just let y'all know that I cannot stand none of you.
You all right?
Give me a moment. think I'm gonna have to end my life.
You okay? Yeah, what's going on?
Excuse me, Terrell, I'm back.
You okay?
Yes, I'm good. I
don't
just
know what happened.
can't stand everybody in this chat this morning, and I don't know if I'm gonna be able to continue with this live because it's just
Okay. I did time someone out because they said something negative.
What? A negative about who?
They were saying one of the people in the chat was saying something negative about you, so I timed them out.
Oh, someone said something negative. Oh, okay. What did they say about me? Who said something negative?
It was Douglas Anderson.
I'm gonna see how long I could do it because after that I can't continue. God, you guys y'all just messed it up.
Well,
because
I was liking this live stream, but I ain't know what they were doing until I read the comments.
Because I'm not gonna be able to keep it together. I'm done with y'all. What happened, Terrell? What did he say?
He called you slow, and I didn't like it, so I timed him out.
You what?
You okay?
No, Terrell. You guys, this has been a good live.
You okay?
I'm good, Terrell. You just have to excuse me because I'm not. If I continue, I'm not gonna be able
You
to.
cannot let these people get to you. They want to troll, so I need to go down there and see who doing this.
I don't remember who put the. I'm not gonna be able to continue because it's just look, my makeup's all jacked, my eyes are all freaking poofy. I can't. I can't continue, guys. I can't continue because I'm not gonna be able to keep it together. I'm gonna be. I'm not gonna be able to keep it 100.
Well, you look okay, mate, Caleb.
I should have never. I should have never watched that.
Oh, that video they say. I don't even know what's about.
I
So they like to go shots in the chat. I see.
and people in the chat. Oh, shit.
They don't have no reason to come at you, but they want to be mean.
Yeah. I'm going. I gotta go. It's been real. It's been real. Um, but I can't continue. Like I'm not gonna be able to keep it together unless y'all could just talk about something else. But just the background noise, I'm not gonna be able to do it. Y'all just ruin everything. Um, Let me see. Damn. Terrell, do you have
Yes, ma'am.
any more questions about DR?
Well, I just want to go somewhere that is safe and don't got to worry about nothing happening to me.
Nothing's not gonna happen to you, Terrell.
Yeah, because, I am an outsider.
I mean, everybody who goes for the first time is an outsider. So, but no, you'll be fine. You'll be fine, Terrell. Just let me know when you plan on going and if you have any questions or if you need help with any flights, you just let me know.
Well, I sure will. Hopefully I get to come and meet you.
Yes, I would definitely love to meet you, Terrell. Come and I could show you around.
Hopefully so. Hopefully either I come, so hopefully I can come meet
And then
you.
I'm there, so you could always hit me up and let me know. And, you know, other people who are there, we ain't gonna leave you hanging. We'll definitely
Hopefully you
show
meet
you.
hopefully you meet me one day in my hometown.
Ah, you'll invite me to your hometown, Terrell?
Sure, you can come visit me.
Oh, that's so sweet of you.
I No, I'm gonna give it to you in private because I'm not gonna let no one know on here.
Yes, I understand. But no, that would be nice. Thank you for the invite.
Oh sure, I been said you could come meet me in person.
Oh, okay. Now you did. Now that I remember you did. I'm sorry, Terrell.
Oh, it's all right. Can't let these trolls get to you because this is YouTube and these people who behind a computer they want to hide, but they ain't gonna never want to come up here and show their face and talk. They act like they some keyboard warriors, but a lot of them ain't gonna say this and do this in person. They just
Yeah.
trying to they just trying to ruin a good live stream. You okay? Yeah, y'all acting wild in this chat. I don't know what's going on. Oh boy. Kayla, I can't hear you.
Oh, I was just sorry. Letting everyone know I'm ending this stream. I am done. I cannot go on any longer. Please hit the like, subscribe if you haven't already. I feel sick. I won't be able to keep it together, just to be honest, Terrell.
Well, you can talk to me off YouTube, and I'll be here for you.
Thank you. Thank you, Terrell.
I got time because I'm not going to bed until late. I like to stay up late in the morning, so.
I think I'm going to call it a night, Terrell. I think I'm going to close my eyes and go to sleep. I need to.
Okay.
This morning. I can't do it. Thank y'all for hanging out with me for this 4-hour and 16-minute, 17-minute live. Y'all have I don't know what to say. I don't even know how to feel right now. This has been interesting, and I didn't mean to end it in this way, but I can't go on. Like, I'm done. I gotta end this for this morning. But shout out to all of you. Happy Monday.
Well, I'll be glad to come back on here again when you do another live stream. Tomorrow I won't have long because I got college in the morning, so I only can stay on the live stream like for 2 hours, and I gotta hop off so I can get my rest. I don't get off of work from 10, so that's about 2 hours, 3 hours. I maybe
Oh,
can
so you
stay
won't be able to be up late tomorrow.
No.
Okay, I understand. I'm sorry, Terrell.
That's okay.
I shouldn't have. Y'all make me sick. I was trying to keep it to go longer, but I can't. I'm trying to keep it together, you guys. But yeah, Terrell, thank you for hanging out with me, and
anytime.
Again, shout out to all of you. Make sure y'all hit that like button, and then I will be on live again this week. So yeah. But thank you, and have a good. Well, if I don't know what you're doing for the rest of the morning, Terrell, but have a
I'll
good
probably
day.
be on my video game or watching the other videos on YouTube.
Okay. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. But thank y'all, everyone. Again, hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't. And shout out to all of y'all in the chat. Y'all did it for me this morning. Y'all did it. About to go take me a shower and go to bed because I just can't. But sweet dreams, Terrell. Sweet
Good
dreams
night.
to y'all in the chat. Thank y'all. Be safe, and I'll see you on my next live, y'all.
When you gonna do another live?
This week, if not tomorrow, Tuesday. Maybe Tuesday.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was a pleasure being on here. You can talk to me about anything off of here you want to. I'm here for you.
Thank you so much, Terrell. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, and I'm here.
Okay, thank you. Good night or good morning, everybody.
Good night.
Ciao. Thank you. Bye.
Bye.